Welcome, wrestling fans, to River City's Community Media and the WIAA Individual Sectional Wrestling Tournament. Lincoln High School Red Raiders are going to be on the mat today on a track to try to get down to the state tournament. The Red Raiders have entrance at 106 pounds. Preston Spray, he'll take on Hudson's Jacob Fanning. At 120, Damian Bennett will take on Matthew Fay of Hudson. 126, Cale Bennett will take on Eau Claire North's Aiden McVaker. At 132, Ryan Searing will take on River Falls Mile Lonsdorf. 138, Zach Hemmel will wrestle New Richmond's Tyler Dennis. At 145, Weiler Lubeck will take on New Richmond's Devin Dennison. 160, Roger Fuller will wrestle Eau Claire North's Carter Durkup. At 170, Isaac Diaz will take on Hudson's Jacob Henson. At 182 pounds, the Lincoln High School Red Raider Andrew Schutz will take on Evan Sirianni of Eau Claire Memorial. At 195, Peter Rucker is going to wrestle Hudson's Ben Stelzner. At 220, Lane Collada will take on Ryan Muller of New Richmond. And at 285, Mike Iverson, the heavyweight, will take on Chippewa Falls heavyweight Taylor Paul. No entrant at 113 or 152 for the Red Raiders. They were eliminated last week in the regionals. Menomonie High School is where we're at. 16 teams here in this tournament. The regional from Wisconsin Rapids and the regional from Menomonie. Preston Spray right off the bat against Jacob Fanning out of Hudson. Fanning's a junior, 26 and 15. These two did not wrestle in a dual meet between Hudson and...
Well, Scott, I'm back with you now. It's like old home week for me up here, so I'll be with you to kind of help here a little bit. Preston Spray should be one of the favorites in this weight.
At 106 pounds, he should be looking to probably end up in the finals against number 2 ranked Justin Groshik if all goes well. Spray with a takedown leads 2-0. Keeping it straight with all the stats and figures, here's Joyce Bennett. Volunteering this weekend, giving you mat side seats here on River City's Community Media. That's Mr. Craig Tim. We thank him very much for volunteering his time. My name is Scott Tesh. I'll be bringing you play-by-play along with head coach and Hall of Fame coaching member Louis Bennett. Says Spray gets a tip. Near fall coming. He leads 4-5-0.
We're in this tournament. It's like we don't have much room for margin of error. We, on a good day, we can get a few kids through. On a bad day, not so much. So we have to wrestle really good. We wrestled really good 2 weeks ago in a conference tournament. Last week, not so much. But then again, Marshfield was real good last week. And Marshfield is real good. So
yeah, they're in the state team tournament in a couple of weeks down at Madison.
Yeah.
5-1 off the mat with 15 seconds left first period. Spray with a dart right at the back of the heel. Gets another takedown. 7-1, the Red Raider leads. Cradle, and the end of the period comes up. No more team points here, Coach. You wrestle for some pride for your team to score as much as you can. Everybody kind of unofficially keeps a little track of that, but it doesn't account for anything. The team tournament's already decided, and this is just all about getting to your individual state championship in your weight class.
You know, and my guess is from way back in the beginning of wrestling, the goal of every kid was to get to the state tournament. Get to the state tournament or be a state champion, but you got to get through this tournament. And so here we are. We're right at knocking at the door. It's the beginning of the end or the end of the beginning, however you want to look at it.
Right. (7-1) Spray with a lead after one period. On their feet to start the second.
He's having trouble getting near this guy now. The guy gets off the mat on him.
Fanning in the dual meet earlier when Hudson and can't think of the other team that came to Lincoln High School at that time.
Middleton.
That's right, Middleton. In a triple duel, Fanning was up at 113, wrestled Alistair Greening. Greening beat him 12-5. So now he's
nice
down at
heel pick.
106. And it's 9-1, 9-2 now. Spray on a cut loose. Counter on a bad shot by Fanning. Spray with another takedown. He's up 11-2 right now with a minute left, second period. Cradle now, a hip tip by Spray. Off the mat, 2 more near fall. He's up to 13-2 right now, working close to a tech fall. And they're going to put him back on his feet. Joyce, can you look up and see if this is Fanning of Hudson? This may not be him.
Nice counter.
I'm guessing this is an Eau Claire Memorial wrestle. It's Nevin Peterson, I do believe. There must have been a change in the bracket. As I see a big M on the front of the singlet. So this may not be Fanning here. Five seconds left, second period. The Spray with a 15-3 lead, and we are going to check to make sure who we got at 106 pounds.
No, it's not. It's Eau Claire Memorial. It's Nevin Peterson.
Yeah, this is Nevin Peterson. The bracket has changed since it first came out. Nevin Peterson is 22-13, a freshman. Spray is going to put him back on his feet again.
Hey, trying to get that tech fall.
Spray got a tech fall, 19-4. 16 seconds in to the third period. Spray advances one more step towards the finals. Good start for the Red Raiders. Next up would be Damian Bennett, scheduled to go against Hudson's Matthew Fea. Cale Bennett's will follow against Eau Claire North's Aiden McVicker.
It's going to be loud in here today.
It'll be loud. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Wrestling on River City's Community Media. And we're back now at the WIAA Sectional. And Damian Bennett, wrestling at 120 pounds, is going to take on Hudson's Matthew Fea, who is a sophomore, 28-8. These two wrestled in the dual meet earlier, and Fea beat Bennett 6-2. So a little revenge here for Damian.
Well, it could be. It depends on which Damian shows up.
Yeah, last week he wrestled one really good sound match in that tournament, and that was a Damian you hope to see, and then it changes.
Yeah, you're right. Yep. You never really know, and it's not physical, it's mental.
Right.
Well, he's in on a good single here.
Good shot in there.
Finish this, buddy. Come on, turn that corner. Come on, Damian.
Fea sprawling out hard, trying to paste that hip right tight to the mat. Bennett getting a little stretched out here.
Yeah. We got to improve position here pretty soon.
Front headlock by Fea. And they're off the mat.
Well, he's got a nice shot in there. Just couldn't quite turn the corner.
And that's kind of what it's been like for Damien. He penetrates pretty well. He gets a shot, offensive stuff, and then it just never comes to a complete finish. And then that works on his mental outlook.
He has trouble getting an angle.
Arm drag by Fay into a single. Bennett's got a counter hard here. Rolling him off the top. Keeping the scramble.
Yet. He's okay. That was a good scramble.
Yes, it was. Maybe not done yet. Fay
Stretch him out. Stretch him out, Damien. Finish the period, Damien. What do they call? Oh,
no
we
call
lucked
off the mat. 8
with
seconds
8 seconds left. We were lucky. That was close.
Yeah, it was. Oh, and Fay with a nice head slap. The referee mentioned something to him about it. End of one period, 0-0.
Well, he wrestled a pretty good period, Scott.
Yeah, he was in there on 2 decent shots, just never able to finish them off. Bennett going down to start the second period.
Now, here's been a bit of his problem. He'll start a stand-up, they get into a switch, but don't really get separation. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Stretch him. Come on, Damien. Stretch him, buddy. Stretch him out, buddy. Get his head down. Get it down.
Stalemate. One of your old coaching nemesis from River Falls doing the officiating there, Dave Brandvold.
Oh, is he? Yeah, I guess he is, yeah. He's a principal up Baldwin Woodville, maybe.
And
come on, Damien, stay with it. Stay with it.
Now he's got to fight with hands. Unable to keep hand control, and Faya takes him back to the mat. Bennett coming up again. And they're out of bounds.
Pretty close, pretty close.
It's close. It's just not there yet. Bennett going down, starting at freeze position. 1:24 left, second period, still 0. Tasha and Damian Bennett jumping to start. Faya sticks in a legs ride on that right-hand side. Now working cross body on that bar.
He looks pretty comfortable with that leg in here.
Sits up in that.
Come on, Damien, you're okay yet, buddy. Come on, don't give up back points. Don't do it.
Just one count.
One count.
Bennett's got to get his head up, keep coming up. No points scored yet, 30 seconds, but Damien's got to score here.
He's getting beat on here now. It's a crossbody ride. 15 seconds. Come on, Damien, get through this period anyway.
Bennett now trying to slowly build to a base. 5 seconds left. Warning, stalling Damien. End of 2 periods, 0-0 the score.
He had trouble getting off his belly.
Oh, he sure did. Bennett will be on top trying to ride and turn. Can he hold Faya down for 2 minutes? Or do you cut him loose? Try to take him down for a win.
No, we couldn't take him down. You got to try and get some back points here.
Damien looking for a ball in chain. Couldn't get the wrist tied up in between the thighs. Definitely need to win this first round matchup or you're going home. Now they got to cut him loose. 123, Faya with a lead of 1-0. Bennett with a shot in again, got to a single.
Come on, Damien, get down on the knee. Come on, buddy.
Lifts to take down Bennett.
Look at that.
1 minute remaining now. Bennett 2-1.
Hopefully they made the right call here, but now we gotta control him.
We've already been called once for stalling, so we got to be aggressive here.
Yeah.
Bennett chopping hard on that right side elbow. 40 seconds remaining.
Goal clock.
Keep him in the bat here, Damien. They're off. 38 seconds left. Bennett leads 2-1.
Scott's telling me you got to chop him, got to get that wrist, and then stay active.
Chops that right hand wrist.
Boy. Now stay after it. Stay after it.
Got to keep that wrist tied up. Lifts in the thighs. Now he's got an arm bar here. Damien Bennett looking to get a turn. 20 seconds left. Oh, don't leave that bar go out of there.
Don't get too high. Don't get too high, Damien.
Stop potentially dangerous. I'm not too sure about that, but
That's
arm wasn't
too bad.
past 90.
We were in good shape.
15 seconds left.
We can't give up a point now. Get that wrist, Damien. Get that wrist, buddy. He's driving forward, driving forward. There's no stalling here. There's no
5
stalling.
seconds.
There's no stalling here.
Damien Bennett
Damien Bennett
comes from behind 2-1 with a win.
Well, we pulled our first upset of the day. One of a few, hopefully. And that's the old Damien I remember.
Yeah, that was the aggressive Damien Bennett. He didn't back off at any point. He struggled from the bottom, but it didn't seem to bother him mentally as bad as it would have in the past. So hopefully he's turning that corner.
Well, you know what was pretty cool was when he had to get the takedown, he did.
He did. Yeah, he sure did. Next up for the Red Raiders at 126, Cale Bennett's against Eau Claire North, Aiden McVicker. We'll bring you that match after this short break. 126-pound first-round matchup in the individual sectional. Cale Bennett's against a freshman from Eau Claire North, Aiden McVicker. 14-4 is his record.
Come on, Cale, take him right to his back. Crank it, Cale.
McVicker is pretty active to start with. Bennett's not able to capitalize yet. Off that tight waist and wrist control, trying to spin him to the mat. Gets a takedown. He leads 2-0. Don't know if he was quite committed to the throw, but he was in good throwing position there.
Got pretty active there early.
In the top half of the bracket, Leo Dravling Hudson has already won his match 16-4 over Jacob Wooler of Merrill. That will be Bennett's next opponent should he win. Off the mat we work, 2-1. Bennett's with a lead. They're on their feet. A minute 18 left first period. Oh, somehow McVicker just stepped out of that low ankle pick. Bennett's had two hands wrapped around the back of the heel, and he just picked his foot up and stepped right out of it. Arm drag by Bennett's got countered by McVicker. Shot in by McVicker. Bennett's on the counter. Whizzer stepping over the top is Bennett's. Can he catch him on his back? To take down Bennett's. Should be 4-1 Bennett's, but they don't have the score up on the board yet. They're watching the match. End of one. 4-1, Bennett's with a lead.
Come on, Kale.
Bennett's choice, he deferred. McVicker is going on his feet, he says. Now they got the score updated. McVicker stays at a long distance on the outside.
Yeah, Kale has been able to get in there.
But now McVicker shoots in on a single right at the knee.
Stretch him out, bud.
Bennett's out behind. Pop that head out, Kale. Now a little dump, takes him down. Good work by Bennett, 6-1 the lead. Little tip attempt here by Bennett. Now we got a 1 count, 2 counts. Now we got near fall coming. One minute left, second period. Now McVicker turns to face. 3 near fall Bennett's, 9-1. Bennett's with a heel pick trying to control McVicker, but he's trying to come up. Now Bennett's runs him right over, puts him to his back. Arm tied up inside. Can he keep him here? Pulling up hard on that elbow. Got him on his back one more time.
He's got him wound up there pretty good.
And McVicker kicks through and rolls stomach down. 3 more. It's 12-1 right now for the Red Raider.
Right over the top. That's
and there's
a
a pin for Cale Bennett.
Attaboy Cale. He was leading 12-1 at the time, and that's big. That's big.
3:42 on the fall time for Cale Bennett over Aiden McVicker. Bennett advances. He'll take on Leo Draveling of Hudson in his next round matchup.
Did you watch that Draveling match? I did it.
I did not get to see it, no.
116-4.
Next up, Ryan Searing for the Red Raiders against River Falls' Mile Longsdorf. Follow that with Zach Hamill against New Richmond's Tyler Dennis. We'll bring you those matches when we return on River City's Community Media. Ryan Searing on the mat at 132 against River Falls' freshman Miles Longsdorf. Longsdorf is 31-10. So we'll see if Searing can keep the Red Raiders' early run going here. Searing's kind of the same in a lot of aspects as Damian Bennett. You can have a good match, and you can follow that with not so good.
Yeah, that's probably well said. Yeah, I agree with that. That's part of the mental makeup, I guess.
And there Searing was content to go back to neutral and not look to score, and that's part of it. Instead of being content with neutral or no score, you got to look to score at all costs.
Oh boy, Ryan.
Off the mat they work. 55 seconds left, first period, no score. Searing with a couple of shots from way too far out, didn't get anywhere with them. But's got an overhook on that right side. And in control of the tie is Searing right now. .25 seconds left, stalemate. First period action, 0-0 still on the board. And we're inside of 10 seconds, counting down from 5. Both wrestlers pretty cautious in the first period. Flipping to this comes up Green. That was Lonsdorf, and he deferred his choice. So thank you very much. Searing will take down. Hard flying switch by Searing, still coming to his feet.
He really broke those hips for you right away. He was in good shape. I think he's going to get one out of this.
Not yet.
1 point escape, Searing, and the lead. 1:40 left. Yeah,
That was a good initial flurry.
Yeah, you
there.
flew off the bottom on the whistle there. That was good to see. Now we got to score on offense here from the feet. Shot in again, but missed. $1:15 left, second period. Lonsdorf getting stretched out on a shot. Look to score here, Ryan. Off the mat. One more time. 1:02 left.
Now up on mat 2, Logan Hatch from Hudson, and Cooper Benke from Stevensville.
45 seconds remaining. Still on their feet. Searing really needs to score here in this period on offense. They build a little bit of a lead. 37 seconds left.
And now up on mat 3, Chris Allen from Menomonie, and Reach
Come on, Ryan. Get something here, buddy.
from DC Ellis.
He gets to that same position, a front headlock or an underhook, and it basically stalls out from
15
there.
seconds here.
Searing will have to try to ride the entire third period if he only takes that 1-0 lead, which he will into the third.
And,
2-point takedown would have been really big in that period.
Come on, Ryan. Get a hard start here, buddy. Having trouble breaking this guy down.
Searing spun him to the mat once, but can't hold him. Now it's 1-1. Minute 40 left, tied at a point apiece.
1-1.
Searing with a shot straight in again, no penetration. Warning, stalling. River Falls, Lonsdorf.
Well, we'll take that call, but it was a call that wouldn't have had to have been made. They've both been pretty cautious. They both taken about the same amount of shots.
And neither one really close to completing one.
We would have got that last one there.
Sweep shot missed by Searing. We have a minute remaining on the clock. Loose Russian arm tie by the Red Raider.
Get an angle here, Ryan. Come on, buddy.
Off the mat they work one more time. 51 seconds left.
Ryan, you gotta keep it on the mat.
Searing with a shot in, but got stuffed. .30 seconds remaining. Still 1-1. Again, wrist control with a loose Russian. Around
Get
the
this,
corner.
get this, get this, get this.
Runs out of mat
Whoa.
again. 18 seconds left.
Everything but. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan.
Oh. 10 seconds remaining in regulation. Trying to drag him down to the mat. Spin around the corner. Gonna run out of.
Nice.
Got 2 with 1 second left. 3-1. Ryan Searing.
Nice shuck. Nice shuck. He caught him leaning forward. River Falls is questioning here. I don't know. It's home. It's home, guys. It's on your own mat. Don't blame the scorekeeper for that. We'll take it.
2-point takedown with a second left.
We want another close match here, so the Raiders are wrestling pretty good here today. Pretty good.
Ryan Searing 3-1. He advances 1 more step. Next up for the Red Raiders will be Zach Hamill at 138 against Tyler Dennis of New Richmond. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Zach Hamill at 138, his first round matchup against Tyler Dennis of New Richmond, a sophomore, 25-12. Hamill's record 36-10.
Now, it's important that Zach has a great day. He stumbled a little last week, slipped down to 3rd place, so he's got to pick it up. He's one of the guys that has a chance to go to Madison, but we got to win these first couple matches.
Hamill's in the bracket with Tanner Knabel out of Marshfield, who's wrestling right now and has a big lead. And Logan Hatch out of Hudson. And then you throw in Demetrio Covarrubias out of DC Everett. Hamill on the edge of the mat. Couldn't quite complete the takedown. 0-0, minute 27 left, first period.
Zachary's best when he can wrestle ahead. When he falls behind, he has trouble scoring. So we want to score these first points if we can.
Hamill trying to tuck that elbow under.
Stretch him out here, Zach.
Winner of this match will take on Tanner Knabel out of Marshfield, who's just tech-falled his opponent, Daniel Mocha of Chippewa Falls. Shot in one more time by Dennis, and Hamill's countering that. Now, can we score here? Power half for 3/4 Nelson. Dennis able to hang on to an elbow. Hamill trying to step across, picks an ankle. Gets the takedown. 29 seconds left. Hamill 2-0. Going to work on top, digging in a legs ride.
And if he can get the lead and stay ahead, he's a tough customer.
And Dennis is basically climbing up on the bottom here. Now it slowly builds to a knees. And Hamill flattens him back down one more time. It's going to be 2-0 at the end of 1 in favor of the Red Raider Hamill. Good first period.
It was a good first period.
Hamill's choice, he deferred. Dennis will go down to start the second. Caution, jumping to start on Hamill. Hard start by Dennis. He had the hips flying, and Hamill couldn't stay in the saddle. 2-1 Hamill. Front headlock again by the Red Raider. And Dennis is trying to back out. Hamill's got a cradle locked up from the front, trying to pull him back inside the mat.
No points.
And lost the cradle. Hamill again trying to get him in, and if that ain't obvious a flea in the mat, I don't know what is, but minute and a half left, still 2-1, Hamill leads. Hamill would have shot in, but got stopped. Russian arm tie by the Red Raider. Jab right to the mat. Spins behind, covers. Nice work there by the
Nice
Red Raider.
takedown, yeah. So we got a 4-1 lead. Now, Zach Hamill can go to work.
Legs ride. We're trying to get a Turk for a tip. Dennis trying to roll him off the top over his head, but Hamill felt that coming and countered pretty well. Hamill with wrist control underneath. Under 30 seconds left, second period. Hamill with a 4-1 lead right now. The grinding has started with Hamill.
Boy, Marshfield's been on a roll too.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team. Forward roll again. 1 point escape.
Let's be smart here.
4-2. Hamill takes the lead and choice into the third period. He goes down. Switch attempt by Hamill. Gets the hips cleared.
It was a nice switch.
Follows that trailing arm, steps over the leg, got the reversal. 6-2 Hamill. And's got an arm barred across the back.
And he's probably better off with the reversal than being back on his feet. It's pretty tough up here.
Got that leg scooped up. Trying to pin that arm across the back. Try to grab it with the other hand. Couldn't get it. Now just go to a bar. Runs him right over the top. Dennis in deep trouble. Hamill's got a lot of time, and there's the pin.
2:43.
So we're wrestling pretty darn well here.
4:33 on the pin time for Zach Hamill. And you're right, Coach. So far, the Red Raiders are doing just fine. Hamill will take on Tanner Knabel of Marshfield. Weiler Lubeck comes to the mat at 145. And he has Devin Dennison of New Richmond, 8-11 junior. So you'd think Lubeck would be a pretty heavy favorite here.
And he scored already, so.
Lubeck with a takedown leads 2-0. Lubeck going to work on top. Trying to fire a half. Can't get it in deep enough and gets picked off. Tip attempt. Near fall coming. Lubeck is up 4-0 after the 2 near fall. Lubeck drives over that left-handed wrist. Chip attempt again. Not quite, says the official. No count. Half now by Lubeck with her wrist tied up. 22 seconds left.
This is close to being over. It's pretty tight.
Counting down on 5 seconds now. Can he stick him here in the last couple seconds? 2, 1, gonna run out of time. It's gonna be 10. It's 7-0, Lubeck after 1. And Denison's choice, he picks both on their feet, which I'm not sure that would have been a good choice with Lubeck. But maybe that may be Denison's best position. Lubeck.
Nice takedown. Oh, maybe didn't get it yet.
Not yet. Coming though. Little back trip. Lubeck with a takedown 9-0 and near fall. Lubeck has the new Richmond Jr. in trouble on his back. Can he stick him here though? There is the pin. 2:53 on the fall time. Lubeck goes on to face either Tyler, Hayden of River Falls, or Peyton Vaughn of DC Everest. That match yet to come. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Roger Fuller on the mat at 160 pounds against a senior from Eau Claire North, Carter Dirkup, who's 25-7. Fuller's record 27-16 and a senior, and Dirkup in right away on a double and gets a takedown on Fuller.
A lot of these kids up this way go to Pass's wrestling school, and probably got some pretty good individuals here. I know Roger wasn't ready for that.
No, he was not ready to start the match, evidently. Now he's got a bar put on him on the left-hand side. He's trying to get to a higher base. Well, Fuller's got the arm bar taken out, but still wrist control on the left side by Dirkup.
Wow.
Off the mat they work.
Guy's got a pretty tough bar.
Fuller with a better stand up there. Now can he get completed? No.
Scoot it.
Dirkup able to pick that underside ankle. Never got it free. Now Fuller's got to go again. Arm tied up underneath is Dirkup. Fuller got the arm free. Now he's got to move. Trying to clear his hips out in front. Turn to face. One escape.
That was a good scramble.
Now let's see if Fuller will be ready to go. Barrel roll attempt.
Hayden, River Falls, and Peyton Vaughn from
Fuller looking to score late, but just ran out of time. 2-1 should be the score.
Come on, Roger. This is a winnable match, I think.
Dirkup's choice, he goes down to start the second period. Fuller's going to have to try to ride and turn. And now they're finally trying to get the scoreboard straightened out, and I think they do. Dirkup standing up. Fuller drops down on a leg. Dirkup reaching back.
Come on, get your hips up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. Headlocked. Boy.
Dirkup just reached back and snatched ahead and tossed Fuller. Now Fuller gets turned to his back by Dirkup. And we stop it for, that's 3 near fall, and it wasn't illegal, so that's 1 point Fuller.
Well, the headlock must have turned illegal.
Yeah,
it was almost a break, but we should have never got caught in that headlock. It was coming for a long time.
7-2 Fuller trails, 1:10 left, second period. Fuller just cannot clear his hips. Now he's going to get walked right through. Again, you lose this first round, your season has come to an end. And Fuller's in a deep hole with 30 seconds left. It's going to be down 10-2.
Now up on mat 1, Ross Cass from Chippewa Falls and Sam Molsky from...
Fuller's still fighting this hard. He's got 5 seconds left yet. End of the period, Fuller survives. 10-2, he is down. Fuller's going to have a big comeback.
Yeah, he's got to pick it up here. The guy's decent, but he's given him some pretty good opportunities.
And now we got to get the scorer straightened out. Now it's 10-2 on the board. And Dirkup with the first shot back in again. And Fuller can't afford to waste time around here. Just sitting here tied up, not advancing in any shape. Dirkup dives in again on a single. Stalemate. Dirkup again drops in on a single leg shot. Fuller trying to counter. Trying to come around the side. Gets a takedown. Now you got to cut him loose. 1:10 left. Dirkup's going to hang on here. $11-4. Dirkup in on a shot again. 2 takedown Dirkup. And near fall.
We just don't stay very consistent.
Off the mat they work. 34 seconds left, 15-4, Fuller trails. Warning, stalling Dirkup. That's not going to make any difference. Caution on top. Fuller to his feet. Wrist control by Durkup. Takes him back to the mat. Fuller comes out to face. He's got one.
Now up on mat 2.
No, not yet. Not awarded yet.
Menomonie and Gavin Ulsterman from Rhineland.
To a reversal, Fuller. It's going to be 15-6. Roger Fuller's season comes to an end for the Red Raiders.
Too little, too late.
Yeah, and a tough loss. And next up for the Red Raiders will be Isaac Diaz against Jacob Hansen out of Hudson. We'll bring you that match when we return to the individual sectional here in Menomonie. Isaac Diaz on the mat at 170 pounds against Hudson's Jacob Hansen, freshman, 25-14. Look back in a dual meet to see if these two guys met, and they did. Diaz beat him in a close match, 5-4. So Diaz has one little mark in his column. Hopefully he can put another one here with a second match against the Hudson wrestler. Diaz with a counter, gets a takedown, just shucks him right to his back. So Diaz up 2-0 at 170 pounds. Diaz in the same half bracket as Levi Smith out of Eau Claire Memorial, ranked number 6 in the state. Again, this is a freshman for Hudson. Diaz has wrist control underneath. Picks an ankle, trying to run him over. Trying to stick a half Nelson in. And around the corner he goes, but Hansen is trying to get himself out of bounds here. Diaz trying to pull him back in. Off the mat they work. 2-0 the Red Raider. 47 seconds left first period. Diaz on top will try to ride. Step through with a legs ride, takes him off his base, flattens him down, got a half on this left side and pulls it out. 35 seconds left. Don't let him out now. Keep that 2-0 lead. Good coffee grinder work there. Flattened him down temporarily. Up to the feet. Diaz lifts with a double. Takes him back to the mat. Looking to score near fall now. He's got 2 counts coming. 12 seconds left for Diaz. Squeezing him up tight. He can pin him from here yet. Now they say off the mat because he ended up kicking the table. He was on the floor. 5-0 Diaz. That could be huge. 5 seconds left in the period. Diaz with a 5-0 lead. Still riding. Good first period for the Red Raider. Flipping a disc comes up red. That's Diaz's color. He'll defer. Jacob Hansen of Hudson takes both on their feet. Underhook by Hansen. Throw attempt by Hansen.
I'm sorry, Scott. I'm back with you.
That. Inside, tripping off the mat they go. No takedown. You can see this is where Hansen wants to be.
Scott, what did these two guys do before?
Hansen lost to Diaz 5-4 in a dual meet. And it was a close one. You can see Hansen likes to get to the underhooks and throw. And he slipped off a headlock. Diaz counters with a takedown.
You know, the one thing he was at our club practice the other night with the younger kids, and people get in on him, but his hips are so quick.
Yeah.
He can turn that around pretty fast. 7-0 Isaac. This is a match we have to win.
Hansen up to his feet, and Diaz cuts him loose. 7-1, 42 seconds left, second period. Again, Hansen trying to underhook and throw. Now he's got an overhook, now sent down on the head. Ten seconds left, second period. Off the mat they work one more time, 2 seconds left. Diaz 7-1 yet.
We don't want to be messing around up there.
No, that's for sure. Diaz is going to go down. Hansen will try to ride and turn. Diaz just superior quickness there.
He does. He's got deceiving quickness. And he's able to get those hips free.
He sure is. And that's really fun to watch.
Yeah.
And he rode Hansen really well the second period.
Well, he's a pretty good addition to our team, I know that.
Again, only a junior is the Red Raider. Warning, stalling Diaz. Get a fresh start back in the center, minute 28 left.
These Hansen brothers are the coaches' kids up there. Oh, I think Lysko just got knocked out.
Bradley Lysko-Amaro just got upset by Garrett Borth of River Falls. That's the bottom half of the bracket with Jake Boyette of Menomonie. The winner of the Diaz match will take on more than likely Levi Smith. A.J. Schutz on the mat against Evan Sirianni of Eau Claire Memorial, a 20-16 senior.
This is one I don't imagine we'd be favored in. Look at this.
Oh, maybe not, though.
He's going to take him right to his back.
2% toss.
Come on, Andrew.
That looks tight right there. Pin for Andrew Schutz. 21 seconds for the Red Raider.
He's deceiving, isn't he?
He sure is.
Feast or famine with this guy. Well, I guess this wasn't the Menomonie kid he wrestled.
We can tell that story later, but yeah, AJ wasn't sure. He thought he wrestled somebody from Menomonie in the first round, and then it was, well, no, maybe it was Menomonie Memorial, and that's not a school either. But
it was all in jest.
Yeah, but it was fun anyway. Diaz 9-3 with a second left in the match, and Diaz advances as well. Diaz will take on Levi Smith out of Eau Claire Memorial in his semifinal matchup.
Well, those were a couple of nice matches for us.
Yes, it was. Next up, Peter Rucker at 195 against Ben Stelzner of Hudson. We'll bring you that match when we return.
Okay, good.
Peter Rucker on a mat at 195 now against Ben Stelzner, a 16-16 sophomore out of Hudson. We didn't have time to show you the Andrew Schutz match, but he just basically front headlock, threw an underhook, and tossed his opponent to his back, which was Evan Sirianni, and that's where it ended in 21 seconds. Rucker with a quick takedown and a cut loose. He leads 2-1. Another sweep shot with speed around the corner. Two more, 4-1 to lead in 12 seconds. They're putting him on his feet.
Hopefully we're going to get Peter on a roll here.
Well, he comes out lit up right off the get-go, didn't he?
Yeah.
The only difference is that Stelzner didn't quite get a hold of him to start with. Rucker was shooting on flying. Took a shot in again, but got stopped.
Sam Thompson from Menomonie, and Lauren Poe from DC Everest.
Short drag, spin behind by Rucker. Another takedown, 6-2 with 1:20 left. Now they're going to keep him down, try to ride him.
It's his time to shine here, you know. For being a ninth grader, he's had a lot of success. He's also taken some abuse this year, but looking at this before, I thought he was one of the guys that probably could make it through here. He's going to have to follow Mitchell from Marshfield. Mitchell is real good.
Rucker riding hard on that right-hand wrist. Trying to turn it up across the back, but he's got pressure down across the back of the shoulders of Stelzner. 30 seconds left. Still first period, 6-2, the Red Raider. Rucker exposing himself out there across the point of the shoulder, so he's not going to get nailed for stalling. Now he's got an arm bar up. Good position here in the final 2 clicks of the clock. 6-2, good first period.
Oh, there's the end of the period. I was wondering why they stopped that. This must be Skillings over here, huh?
Skilling's already won. Rucker on top now to start the second period. Stelzner on the bottom.
Garrett Ripley from River Falls and Justin Menomonie from Wausau West.
Rucker with a left wrist tied up now and picking that left side ankle to flatten out Stelzner. Now he's got the arm barred up behind the back. And now he lost the arm. Now he's going to scramble to regain control. Don't get rolled here, Peter Rucker. There you go. Left side wrist control again by the Red Raider. 1:10 left. Now Rucker's just going to cut him loose. 6-3, they're on their feet. Shot by Stelzner. Rucker countered. He was behind him, but they were off the mat. These two did not wrestle in the dual meet. They were a weight class apart. Stelzner up at 195. Roll attempt. Rucker just fights that off.
Well, I'll tell you, a few months ago he'd have been on his back out of there, but he felt it, and it was just a kind of a modified lateral drop, but he felt it coming and got big. It's all a learning thing for Peter.
8-3, the Red Raider with 17 seconds left. Second period. Rucker takes that 8-3 lead into the third. Rucker's choice, he goes down. They're going to optional start and put him on his, no, they're going to optional start, and that's what I thought. Try to get him in a freestyle at front head roll, but Rucker stands right up with it.
Stand up, Sam! First move! Go!
Nice
boy.
work.
Yeah, that was good wrestling. He countered the shot and then come back in and got his own shot. He's grown a lot this last couple of months. Whoa.
Nope, got to watch the bar there. Slipped up to a chicken wing. It's potentially dangerous, and rightly so. 11-3 with a minute and a half left. The Red Raider out in front by a major. You can see just by watching Stelzner, he likes to be the upper body throw guy, and he hasn't had that opportunity with Rucker yet. Well, got out in front now. He's got to scramble to regain control, which he does. 53 seconds left. Oh, he's active on top, too.
Excuse me?
Rucker's active on top, too. He just changes from one thing to the next, from one thing to work.
He's grown a lot. He's going to be a real handful the next couple of years.
15 seconds remaining. Inside of 5 seconds, and Rucker's going to take an 11-3 win on his first round.
Ryan Mueller from New Richmond and Lane Plata from Wisconsin Rapids Lincoln.
Rucker's 11-3 win. And next up for the Red Raiders should be Lane Collada.
On mat 1, Gerard Jones from Menomonie.
And Collada's right down here in front of us. Collada is taking on Ryan Muller out of New Richmond, a 16-14 junior.
Collada's had a rough week. He's missed school quite a bit. Looks like he's just going to try to outhorse this guy right away. I'm not sure what his endurance is like. I talked to him an hour ago, and he's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, he said, I felt better. He said, I can tell you that when I asked him how he was doing. Collada.
But you know what? It's a date. You can't change it. You can't call in sick, I don't think.
No, you can't. So the key for Collada, hopefully, to get a couple of quick matches in here if he can and save as much energy in the tank as he's got, if that's possible.
On mat 3, Marcus.
Another takedown, 4-1 the Red Raider with a minute left. 4-2, he cuts him loose.
From Marshfield.
Shot in again by Muller into a single back trip. Collada trying to get his hips elevated, runs him right over, gets another takedown off a scramble.
Yeah, he recovered from that pretty darn well. The key here is not to use up too much energy if he isn't feeling good. The goal is to try and get off the mat.
Yeah, manage that as much as you can. 20 seconds left, 6-2 the Red Raider Collada. Roll through by Muller with Collada with a legs ride. Now he steps out of that. End of one period, 6-2 the Red Raider, Lane Collada. Collada's choice, he defers. Muller's choice will go on top riding. Key here for Collada is to spend the energy right on the first whistle, so he's not stuck underneath for a long time, which he has done so far. Oh, man, he got taken back down to the mat. Muller
You're okay, buddy. You're okay.
He's trying to pull him back over his knee, but pulls him back on top of himself.
Andrew Fenton from Menomonie and David Bell from
Collada to a sitting position now, working on hand control. Now to a stand-up. Turns, just squashes Muller to the mat.
Pretty good, pretty good.
Collada in a bracket where he's got a chance to get to the state tournament. He got the number 9 ranked Garnett Ripley of River Falls in the same half bracket. Probably that's who he will wrestle if he wins this first round matchup. And then the other side, you got an honorable mention, Stevens Point wrestler Jaron Rode, who's only a freshman at 28 and 12. Collada again, more points, then a cut loose, pinch headlock. To the back, Muller goes.
This one's going to be over.
20 seconds left. Squeeze him up, Lane. There it is. Lane Collada wins on a fall. At 2:20. 3:51 on the time. And Mike Iverson against Taylor Paul left to come in the first round at Chippewa Falls. Paul is a junior, 17 and 8. We'll bring you that match when we return to the individual sectional on River Cities Community Media. The big heavyweight, Mike Iverson at 285 against Taylor Paul out of Chippewa Falls. He's a junior, 17 and 8. And Iverson, the big senior.
Well, let's go big, Mike.
21 and 10.
This is kind of the last hurrah for him here. He gets too high.
Oh yeah, and he doesn't get 90 degrees fast enough.
He didn't lay down there.
No, I was going to say he rolled through that, which he would not have done before. He would have panicked and laid on his back.
Well, he's developed that underhook and knee pick pretty good.
Now he's fighting to get collar ties, shaking Paul around a little bit. Snaps him down to the mat. Round the corner, picking at ankles, got a takedown.
Shortly you will be handing out.
That's one thing Mike Iverson's got is some power in there.
So come on up and check it out and wire up here, get some concessions.
Fires a half as he sees it right away.
Swing him under, bud.
Don't let him run off the mat, and they do. Just off the mat with 1:13 left. 4-1 the Red Raider. And Paul is holding that right arm. He's got both elbows taped up, and they're taped up like a hyperextension prevention type thing.
Drew Hamill, one of our assistant coaches, was a heavyweight college wrestler. And he said he worked out with him all week, and he said he really had a good week.
Iverson puts Paul up on his feet and just snaps him right to the face of his mat.
He's getting pretty aggressive.
Pulling in on that wrist. Little claw ride here right now.
Well, she's getting loud in here now, huh?
Yeah, well, we got some guys standing right next to us here that are really screaming and hollering.
I guess that's it. It's not a gymnastics meet.
That's right. Or a band concert. 6-2 with 30 seconds left. The Big Red Raider in control right now. Warning, stalling Iverson. And he'll still be riding on top with 21 seconds left.
Marta from Eau Claire Memorial and Jared Rowe from Stevens Point.
Good start by the Red Raider, knocked him off his base. And the 1, 6'2", the big Red Raider heavyweight. Good first period for the guy.
The truth is we're wrestling really well. I know it's just the first round, but...
You got to build momentum and carry that into this next round for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both on their feet was the choice. And I'm not so sure what Paul wants to see there on his feet. He's been thrown around the mat basically by the big Red Raider. Iverson slipped off the double head tie and just lifted Paul up in the air. Got him on his back in deep trouble. Here's the pin.
That could have been on Monday Night Raw.
Wow.
Pretty nice.
2:28 on the pin time. Mike Iverson. And he will advance to take on either Sam Hazley of Marshfield or Dean Nash of Eau Claire North. That match yet to come. We'll be back with round 2 of the WIAA individual sectional on River Cities Community Media.
From Stevens Point.
Back now in the semifinals at 106 pounds in the individual sectional from Menomonie. Preston Spray, the Red Raider, after a tech fall win over Nevin Peterson of Eau Claire Memorial, takes on Josie Bartoszewski of River Falls, a 17-13 senior female wrestler. And it was interesting, there was 2 females in this tournament, Wausau West, Rachel Trevino and Bartoszewski. They met in the first round. Bartoszewski with a 3-2 close, hard-fought win. Spray with a quick takedown and leads 2-0.
Kevin Black, who's the coach at River Falls, is also big in USA Wrestling, women's wrestling, and they do a lot of training camps up here. So I'm sure this girl is more than just a normal 106-pounder.
Bartoszewski to her feet. Spray cuts her loose. It's 2-1, the Red Raider. Spray with a barrel roll. Nice, hard takedown. 4-1, the Red Raider. And comes to her feet. 4-2 on a cut loose. Spray forcing down on the head, shoots into a near side single. Got that knee pinned on the mat right now. And Bartoszewski steps out of it. Barrel attempt by Bartoszewski with the takedown. Tied the match at 4.
She got him with a barrel roll.
Yeah. 15 seconds left. First period.
That changed the match.
Yes, it did.
She's got some power.
End of 1, tied at 4. Flipping a disc, comes up. Green. Bartoszewski's choice defers. Spray will choose the down position. Hard stand up by Spray right to his feet. Bartoszewski got to cut him loose. It's now 5-4, the Red Raider. Spray with a nice inside shot there on a single. Trying to elevate. Back trip. Takes her down to the mat. Leads 7-4. Spray with a legs right in on the right hand side loosely. Trying to dig that other one in. Now he's got his hips on the top side. 55 seconds left. Second period. Stalemate. Fresh restart back to the center. Bartoszewski on the bottom. Spray on top, leading 7-4. Spray trying to get that left wrist turned out. And Bartoszewski able to crawl off the mat. 33 seconds left. Still 7-4 Spray. He will be on top riding.
If Preston wins this, he's going to end up with Groshek, who already got a pin in the semis.
Preston having a hard time turning Bartoszewski here.
She's pretty good, yeah.
7-4.
She's going to go on her feet.
End of the period. 7-4 Spray. 1 period left.
Can't get caught in that barrel roll again.
Bartoszewski on the feet. Tried to get there to the barrel roll. Going to try to drag out of it too. Spray with a front chin lock here. Likes that barrel roll shot.
Yeah.
Minute and a half left. Spray with a shot. That got stopped.
She wants in there pretty bad.
Head to the side, around the corner he goes. Got the takedown, 9-4.
Coach is complaining that got his hand over her mouth.
Bartoszewski to the feet. Spray takes back to the base. 1 minute remaining. 9-4 Spray. Caution, jumping to start Spray.
Now up on mat 2 at 113 is James Hampton from River Falls.
45 seconds.
And Carter
Spray with wrist control.
from Stevens Point.
Oh, Preston wrestled a real smart match.
Yeah, he did. He defended that hard barrel a couple times, except for the one that he got taken down on, and that was her shot. Scored points when they were there, when they had to. Rode very well. A lot of control there. 9-4 Preston Spray in the finals against Justin Groshek of Stevens Point.
Now on mat 1, Noah Henning from New Richmond. And
Next up for the Red Raiders
Kleiber from
will be Damian Bennett at 120 pounds against Shane Westerhausen of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return on River Cities Community Media. Damian Bennett on the mat in his semifinal matchup. Old Valley Conference dual meet coming up here. Shane Westerhausen of Marshfield, 24-11, a junior, against your Red Raider Damian Bennett, 21-13, a sophomore. These two met in the regionals. And Westerhausen defeated Bennett 5-2. Hopefully the first match for Damien will carry over in this one. Westerhausen in on a double leg shot. Now to a single.
Fight this, Damien. Stretch him out. Come on, keep his head down, Damien. Come on, buddy.
2 takedown, Westerhausen. Well, Damien can't hang around down here. He's got to try to get out as fast as he can. Bennett to his feet, working on hands. Westerhausen lifts, takes him back to the mat. 1 minute left first period.
Get a new start, Damien. Come on, buddy.
48 seconds left. New start, back to the mat. Hard stand up by Bennett. Westerhausen lifting through the thighs, takes him back to the mat. Bennett trying to come up again. Good work there off the bottom. Westerhausen just with a tight waist. Warning, stalling Westerhausen. There you go. Thank you very much. That's what I was just going to bring up, is he did nothing to try to turn.
Oh, he gets on that ankle. He stops the first move. But Damien's got to get those hips free a little bit. Come on, bud. Come on.
End of the first period, 2-0 Westerhausen.
We give up that initial takedown, and that's so critical in these tough matches. Unless you get one back.
Now Bennett's choice, he deferred. Westerhausen takes the bottom.
Oh, boy.
Damien trying to keep some wrist control underneath here. So far, so good. Now Westerhausen comes to his feet.
Oh, boy. He didn't give it away. Come on. Come on, turn the corner here, Damien.
Now
1 point escape, Westerhausen. Westerhausen with another shot at him, it's stretched out. Now he regathers a base. Damien Bennett's got to fight this off hard. He's down 3-0. Cale Bennett comes out on the mat against Leo Draveling of Hudson, a junior, 30-6. Draveling is ranked number 8 in the state. These two did not wrestle in a dual meet. Draveling not in the lineup for Hudson. .48 seconds left, second period. Damien Bennett on his feet, trailing by 3.
Couple big matches for us here. Draveling was in the state tournament last year.
Westerhausen in on a single leg shot on Damien Bennett. Draveling and Cale Bennett still on their feet. No score.
Oh boy, that a boy.
Bennett's traveling off the mat. No points, both on their feet. 1 minute left. Damian Bennett trails 3-0 after 2 periods. He's going to go down to start the third. Not much of a start for Damian Bennett on the bottom as he gets flattened out here. Bennett's and Draveling still working on their feet.
Come on, Keel.
Damian Bennett gets the escape. Trails 3-1 and hunts a takedown right away forward. Westerhausen, they go off the mat. Cale Bennett's working to try to get a takedown on Draveling.
Get the 2. Oh, no, he's not going to get it. Shoot. He's going for broke.
End of 1 period in the Bennett's Draveling match. 0-0, both on their feet. Bennett's close to getting a takedown, but not quite. Westerhausen in on a shot on Damian Bennett with 1:17 left.
Yeah, it was a big period over there with Cale and Draveling. Could have went either way.
Yeah, each of them close to a takedown.
Yeah, really.
Cale at the end of the period there, pretty close, just not able to complete it. 1 minute left, Damian Bennett. And Westerhausen content to hang on and waste time. Damian got to pick up the pace and go get a takedown
Come on,
here.
Damian.
Again, Westerhausen content not to do anything. And they're off the mat one more time. 42 seconds left, 3-1. Westerhausen. Bennett and Draveling back ready to go. Draveling with a bloody nose that got cleaned up. 30 seconds left yet, Damian Bennett and Westerhausen. Damian Bennett in on a single leg shot. Got to make this one count. 22 seconds left yet.
Oh. Come on, one more time. Come on, Keel.
12 seconds left yet.
Come on, Keel.
Westerhausen hangs on 3-1 over Damian Bennett. Bennett going into the wrestlebacks. And he will take on Tanner Deppies out of Merrill in a wrestleback match. Cale Bennett on the bottom starting the second period, trying to come to his feet against Leo Draveling.
Oh boy, Cale. Finish this, buddy. Finish it.
Bennett's got the reversal. Big 2 points there.
Big 2 points. We got 1:10 left in this period.
Bennett's chopping an arm in on the left-hand side. Picking this near side ankle. .50 seconds left, second period.
Stay on that wrist, buddy.
Warning, stalling Bennett's.
Not sure he had to call that, but 41 seconds.
Traveling, coming to a high base. Bennett's with a claw ride. Bennett's got a chance to turn him here.
Cale. Come on, buddy. Tip him, tip him.
Bennett's got an elbow tied up underneath. Now just a wrist. Draveling comes to his feet. 14 seconds left. Bennett drops down on a single, dumps him, takes him back to his
Nice.
feet.
5 seconds. He wouldn't call stalling here, would he?
End of the period. 2-0, Bennett's with a lead.
Going on their feet.
Come on, Cale. Come
Traveling
on, Cale.
says we're going on our feet.
Who took neutral?
Traveling did.
Guess that makes sense.
Traveling into a single leg shot. Kale's got to counter this hard. He's got a whizzer. Got back to his feet. .128 left. Traveling with a bad shot. A little frustration here. Chance for Bennett to get a takedown here. Picking an ankle. Got to get that left elbow free. Bennett's trying to run him straight over here. Crossface.
Come on, Kale. Come on, buddy. Step over here.
Bennett's 2 a takedown. He leads 4-0. He's trying to keep that arm pinned with his hip here. Try to get a turn on Draveling.
Trying to stretch him, stretch him, stretch him.
Still cross-body control. Now lost that elbow. He's got a leg trap in here. Draveling looking to get a Granby roll. 40 seconds left.
Looking for a side roll here.
Yeah, he is. Come on, Kale.
Come on, Kale. Stay big, buddy. He felt that coming.
Yeah, he did. Stalemate.
Stalemate.
Blood time. Draveling. 26 seconds left. Third period. Bennett's up 4-0.
Stay in here, buddy.
Hard start mandatory now for Bennett. He's got to knock Draveling off his base. Draveling again had a nosebleed pretty early in the match, so they had to stop it and then get him cleaned up. Now Draveling's getting the same bloody nose cleaned up a second time, as that tends to happen quite often. The winner of this match will take on, more than likely, Gabe Pugh out of Marshfield, who is ranked 3rd in the state. He's taking on Joe Pecor out of Stevens Point. And that match is 7-1 Pugh right now. Good start for Bennett. Stopped the first move. Got 20 seconds and counting. Roll attempt by Draveling. Bennett stayed pretty tough here. Stay under the arms, Kale. There you go. Counting down from 5 seconds.
Wow.
Kale Bennett comes up with a win, 4-0 over Leo Draveling.
Wow.
He's in the finals.
That's great. I thought Grandma was going to run down there. Atta boy, Kale
Again,
Bennett.
he'll take on the winner of Pecor and Pugh, and that's probably going to be Gabe Pugh out of Marshfield. Big match, though, for the Red Raider Bennett.
It sure was, yeah.
And opened up that door for a second place following Pugh if things don't go well in that match.
Yep, exactly. Yep, it's good to see. Good to, I'm sure for him and our team, it was a big, big win. And Dad, too, probably.
Ryan Searing next up against Ryan Dozel of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return for the individual sectional. Back now, Ryan Searing on the mat at 132 pounds for the Red Raiders against Ryan Dozel of Marshfield. Freshman in Dozel, 25-7. Look back in the regionals. Dozel kind of took it to Searing 12-4 in the regionals. So Searing's got to have a big come from behind here, and he's already down 2-0. Kale Bennett will take on Gabe Pugh of Marshfield. And the championships at 126. Dozel's on the mat now, sitting here, and he is not happy with whatever's going on. And I just looked away for the time being. And I'm not sure what happened with Dozel here. And trainer coming out to check on him now. Dozel still sitting on the mat. Dozel has a left knee wrap on,
That's what he's.
or a pad. And you only get so much injury time. They're wrapping an ankle right now. So his left ankle is getting a really quick rough wrap from the training staff here. Well, maybe that's a little plus for Searing. You can take a look over and see that happening. See if Searing can pick up the action here at 132. Dozel leading 2-1. Again, a left knee brace and a left ankle tape now on Dozel. And Dozel ranked number 11 in the state. And he is definitely the aggressor in this match.
Well, he's a real strong ninth grader. He's kind of like Brad was. Brad was that way too, real physical. Russell, real rough kind of style.
And Dozel forces himself into an overhook on the head.
He's tough on that front headlock. Come on, control the hand under there. Yeah.
Dozel around the corner, heading aside, picking ankle, scores another takedown. And they're off the mat. Again, Searing, he's got to step up to this tempo and this pace. He can't just sit there and take it or he will come out on the short end of this. Dozel will not back off. Searing now to his feet, turns inside, gets the 1 point escape. 4-2 now, 19 seconds left. Dozel with a shot in. Searing countered that nicely. Dozel again with another shot to a double. Runs right over Searing.
But we didn't have to turn away.
No.
Darn it. Dozel does a lot of stuff.
6-2 with 8 seconds left. First period. Dozel. Searing out to face, but can't get free. Dozel takes a 6-2 lead.
I think he would have got that if he'd had a little more
Probably.
time.
Dozel's choice, he defers. Searing's choice is going down.
Come on, Ryan, stay in there. Stay on offense, buddy.
(6-3), 1:45 left. Both on their feet.
Now up on mat 2 at 138, Logan Hatch from Hudson.
Searing with a shot too far out. And puts himself in a bad position here as Dozel picks an ankle with a front headlock, but Searing able to fight that one off.
Probably nice when you score a takedown here.
Yeah, it would be to tighten things up a little bit. Dozel with a shot in again, elevates Searing.
Dozel's really strong in here.
And besides that, he's really more aggressive. Searing's in deep trouble here. Dozel set him right on the back of his shoulders and stuck him.
It was hard to tell if he was that close or if Ryan knew he was in that bad of trouble.
Yeah, that's a hard thing to figure out when you're sitting a ways away here.
Yeah, he was just trying to counter the takedown. Dozel knew where he was at, too.
Oh, you bet he did. So Searing goes into a wrestle back against Brandon Dennis of New Richmond at 132. Next up for the Red Raiders wrestling, Zach Hamill, Tanner Knabel of Marshfield, coming right out here on the mat. Knabel and
Knabel won this pretty big last week, didn't he?
no, it was close in the regionals, 3-2. Knabel with a win. Again, as you mentioned before, Coach, big thing for Zach Hamill, start off with a lead.
Yeah. Some people are like that. He's one of those wrestlers, if he gets ahead, he's a bugger. If he gets behind, he has trouble scoring quick. That might not sound like logic, but that's kind of the way it is.
Hamill was shot, Dozel countered. Dozel only a freshman. Or excuse me.
This is Knabel.
Is a senior. And the top half, Logan Hatch, number 11 ranked wrestler out of Hudson, against Demetrio Covarrubias out of DC Everest. Knabel with a shot in, Hamill trying to counter. And they're off the mat. 34 seconds. Still 0-0. $15 seconds.
A lot of rematches from the last couple of weeks.
And Dozel with another shot in, but he's going to run out of time here. So is Hamill trying to come around the corner. 0-0 after one. Dozel's going, excuse me,
We'll call it
Knabel's going
Knabel.
down. I don't know why I got Dozel stuck in my head, but I do.
Boy, he's pretty strong. Attaboy, Zach Hamill. It's hard to keep this guy down.
Yeah, he makes sure that Hamill cannot trap a wrist when he's on the mat. 1 point escape, Knabel. .120 left. Hamill tried to get to a Russian arm tie, but Knabel countered that. Now Knabel with a sweep, and they're off the mat. Referee having a conversation with both the wrestlers. Keeping it, not letting it go to the edge there of being good wrestling and over the line. Knabel caught Hamill coming in. Hamill tried to ankle pick, and they're off the mat again. Warning, stalling Knabel. 45 seconds left. Hamill can't get that Russian locked on him. Knable just rips that arm off each time. Still 1-0 Knable. 29 seconds left, second period. Hamill will have his choice. Slide by missed. "15 seconds. Now warning stalling Hamill.
Can't make any mistakes now. Take this into the third period, Zach. Battle, hand fight.
Got 4 seconds left, second period. We're going to the third. Hamill trails by 1. He's going down.
Well, he gives himself a chance here.
Yeah, he does. Got to be on the move from the bottom, though, all the time. Knable cuts him loose as Hamill gets to his feet. 1-1, a minute 50 left. Each wrestler warned once for stalling. And now the referee just gives a point away on the first chance.
That's poor.
And now
The
Hamill
referee
shoots
is
in.
going to determine this match.
Knable is up 2-1. And they're off the mat. And I guess he didn't see who had the offense
Well,
working
didn't
there.
have to be made there.
No, you got two good guys going at it. Let them settle it. Don't be in the way. Hamill in on a shot. Dozel counters. .110 left. Hamill in a shot again. Where's the second call on the Marshfield wrestler? Reshot again by Hamill. Reshot again by Hamill. Don't get stretched out here, Zach. 56 seconds left. Stalemate.
Come on, Zach Hamill.
50
Get some
seconds.
lateral motion here.
Shot in again. Knable with a reshot. To a double. 2 takedown. And that was all caused by that stalling call, that penalty point. 4-1 Knable. .20 seconds.
Those are calls that wouldn't have had to have been made at all.
Exactly right. Let him wrestle. Knable hanging on to her wrist, lifting in the leg, and there's no other call. 2 seconds, 1. Knable hangs on. 4-1. Hamill goes in a wrestle back. And he'll get the loser of Logan Hatch of Hudson. And we'll see who that is. Hatch with a win. He will get Demetrio Covarrubias
At 1:45 on mat 1.
in a wrestle back.
DC Evers and Weiler Lubeck.
Weiler Lubeck coming up next at 145 pounds against Peyton Vaughn at DC Everest.
At 1:45. Ethan
That's a disappointing match, and I know that we were on the red side, but there were stalling calls. You could have wrestled that whole match and not had a stalling call because both of them were going at it pretty hard.
Exactly. Let the good kids settle it on the mat. Don't get in the way of a good match.
Sure seemed like it. So, Weiler Lubeck.
He's taking on Peyton Vaughn at sophomore out of DC Everest. Vaughn is 32-6. And we'll look back. These two did not meet last week in the regionals. So they must have met in the conference then. And Lubeck with a win. Lubeck with a takedown. 2-0. 1 minute left, first period. In the other half, Ethan Schermitzler of Eau Claire Memorial is taking on Caden Pierce of Marshfield. And Pierce has a takedown and leads 2-0. Now it's 2-1, same score as Lubeck. Lubeck with a shot in deep on that inside single. 4-1 to take the lead for the Red Raider. End of one period, 4-1 the Red Raider Lubeck. His choice, he defers. Vaughn's choice, he goes down. Lubeck will cover and ride. And doesn't really hold much here. 4-2 Lubeck. Vaughn trying to fight off this underhook with head position by Lubeck. Caden Pierce has built a 6-1 lead now.
Yeah.
Over Schermitzler.
Setting up a rematch in the finals with Caden Pierce of Marshfield and
Lubeck in with a double of his own, 6-2.
Lubeck, so yeah.
Yeah, Lubeck might have the toughest weight class in this tournament. He's got the number 7th ranked Pierce of Marshfield. Peyton Vaughn, this wrestler he's facing now, is ranked 9th. Lubeck ranked 6th. And the matches are mirror images of each other.
The Memorial kid just can't quite finish this.
Third period coming. Lubeck's choice, leading 6-2. He goes down. Hard stand up by the Red Raider. And he's got the 1 point in the escape. And Pierce just got the pin over Schermitzler. Lubeck's got another takedown on Vaughn. And if Lubeck continues with this match as it goes, he will take on Caden Pierce of Marshfield for the championship. Lubeck riding with 58 seconds left, leading 11-3. He's got a major on the board right now. Warning, stalling, Lubeck. "30 seconds remaining. On to his feet. Lubeck clears him off the mat, takes him back down. Weiler Lubeck in control, 11-3, counting down from 5 seconds in the match. "11-3, Weiler Lubeck, decisive win in the semis at 145 pounds. Next up, wrestling for the Red Raiders, Isaac Diaz against Levi Smith, the senior from Eau Claire Memorial. Follow that with Andrew Schutz against Sam Skillings. We're bringing those matches when we return to the individual sectional. 170-pound semifinal matchup. Isaac Diaz against Levi Smith, the senior out of Eau Claire Memorial. Diaz, honorable mention ranked now again. Smith ranked number 6 in the state. He's 24-4.
A lot of wild matches around here lately.
Yeah, a lot of hollering and screaming. Two completely different body sizes here again with Diaz.
Yeah.
Diaz very short, compact.
My dad always said he was.
Smith, big, long.
Hey, you never know. And your dad didn't show up anyway. Whatever.
Smith got stoned on a shot. Diaz into a single. Just got his arm ripped apart there a little bit. Couldn't lock up. Front headlock by Smith, and he backed off. Smith into a double leg, takes Diaz down, just ran him down with it.
On mat 1 at 170.
Now, Diaz got to come up. Oh, Smith locked up a cradle right away. Easy to do with the long guy against a little short wrestler. And had him stacked right up.
Shoot.
Smith pins Diaz.
That Smith has been around for a while.
In the first period.
On mat 2, Sam Skillings from Menomonie and Andrew Schultz.
Wrestle back for Diaz. And he will get Jake Boyette of Menomonie, who is honorable mention ranked 33-10, a senior. Andrew Schutz coming out now against Sam Skillings of Menomonie. Tough draw for Andrew Schutz.
Tough draw here for Andrew. Skillings is nationally ranked. He's pretty good.
Skillings ranked 5 in the state. Barrel roll. catches Schutz. Got to get that arm free, get stomach down, Andrew. There, he's got stomach down right now, temporarily. 2 takedowns, Skillings. In the other side, Bentley Schwannebeck Osterman. Not on the mat yet. This is the other 170-pound matchup. Skillings now on top with an armbar on the left side of Andrew Schutz. One minute left. Still 2-0 Skillings. Claw right now. Schutz fighting hard on the bottom here.
Yeah.
Trying to stay to a base.
Well, he gives what he's got.
Oh, and Skillings able to tuck that underside arm underneath. He's got a bar. It has Andrew Schutz in a lot of trouble here with 13 seconds left. And Skillings gets the pin. And a match that's probably expected, you know, it's just a mismatch there, and that's what happens sometimes. You get a very good guy in Skillings, and a guy, like you said, he'll lay it all out there for you every chance he gets.
Yeah, well, you get to this level, trying to get down to the state tournament, it's pretty much just the good guys that are left.
So we'll wait to see who Schutz gets in his wrestleback match, as that has not come out yet. And we are moving ahead to 195 pounds semifinals. Jake LaVenture out of New Richmond, 28-12, a senior, against your Red Raider, Peter Rucker. Again, a match you'd think the Red Raiders would have a good shot of winning here. Rucker, honorable mention ranked, so is LaVenture.
He had a good match last round.
Yes, he did. See if we can put that same type of match together here. Get him into the finals. Hard head work there into a single leg shot. Got it elevated. Back trip left. Takes him. Oh, no takedown awarded there. Now he says 2. Rucker with a 2-0 lead. First he didn't give the takedown, and I was wondering why.
Well, did Brandvold actually give that
I
over
don't
there?
know. I think he was just standing up to catch him in case they went flying towards the table.
Maybe.
Rucker now forcing down on the head, and then LaVenture able to stand up through it. 2-1, the Red Raider. Minute 20 left. LaVenture is backing off the mat here. And Rucker keeps chasing. 1:10 left. LaVenture trying to post that arm down and shoots in on that single leg. Now Rucker's got to counter this hard. LaVenture has the leg up in the air, trying to elevate it. Peter trying to reposition a little bit better. Got a whizzer
Whizzer down,
in.
Peter. Whizzer down. This isn't good.
Fought that hard.
Well, he's got such great balance. Shouldn't be in that. Stay on offense, Peter.
Again, LaVenture trying to get that Russian arm tie, which he has done now. And Rucker takes that away from him. Rucker with a shot in, getting stopped with a front headlock. They just step off the mat. Back to the center. Warning, backing up, LaVenture. Two to one, end of one period. A flip of the disc comes up green, and that's LaVenture. He defers. Rucker chooses down. Again, a lot of screaming and hollering from some fans directly in front of us for Menomonie.
Peters hit a little flat spot here.
Yeah, he hasn't had the same explosiveness as he had before. Now he's to his feet. Looking for hand control, turns. Can he do it inside the circle? Knows where he's at. Shugs him off. 1 point escape. Three to one.
Set it up, Peter. Set it up. He's just not kind of diving here.
And stretched out shot here by LaVenture, gets to a double, takes Rucker to the mat, and now it's tied at 3.
I don't know what he's doing here. He's kind of put it in cruise control or
He just
something.
stopped wrestling. He's just standing out there. 40 seconds left, tied at 3. Oh, now a cradle locked up. He turned right into it. Turned right into that cradle, coach, and got pinned.
I'm not sure what happened there. He started the match really good. No, he's pretty upset, but he should be upset with himself. He
did not wrestle the same kind of match he did in the last round.
He didn't deserve to win that.
Now up on mat.
And now that potentially could eliminate him because Sam Mitchell will probably beat Orion Bowe. And he's already lost to LaVenture. He'd have to have LaVenture beat Mitchell. Here's Lane Collada at 2:20 for the Red Raiders, taking on
Pretty disappointing match.
Justin Bonke of Wausau West.
Got a couple of takedowns. Looked like he was winning easy. All of a sudden he gives up a takedown and then he gets a cradle slapped on him and gets pinned. So I'm not sure what's going on.
These two did not meet in the regionals. Bonke and Collada.
Yeah, he was one of the guys he's one of the guys I thought we might be able to get through.
Yeah, now he's in real jeopardy of not advancing.
Yeah, you're right. His chances of getting through now are slim to pretty slim.
Now up on mat 1 at 182. Hank Gerke from Hudson. And
Two takedown Collada, 1 point escape
from Marshfield.
for Bonke. Underhook again on the right side by Collada. He likes that underhook to the pinch headlock. Bonke tried to barrel roll him, but they're off the mat. Isaac Diaz, his opponent will be Garrett Borth of River Falls. And the wrestleback side.
We've had some tough going here for the last couple of matches.
Yeah, we have. See if Lane Collada can stop the bleeding here a little bit. One you kind of, maybe in all honesty, expected with AJ going against a really good guy.
Yeah.
Really good. And then Peter Rucker getting taken out.
That's a surprise. That's a disappointment. He, like I say, he did like within a minute everything changed for him. He was wrestling really good, got a takedown.
Collada with a 2-1 lead after one period. Bonke's choice. He's going down.
Is that Bentley over there?
Collada still riding with 1:20 left here, second period, and his opponent gets the 1 point escape. Justin Bonke of West, it's 2-2 now. They're on their feet one more time. Probably Collada's best position here. Off the mat they work. Collada with a takedown now leads 4-2, working to try to get a wrist. Warning, stalling Collada.
With 4 seconds left.
Yeah. After he scored the only offensive points in the entire match. 4-2, end of the second period is here. Collada leads 4-2, takes that into the third period.
He's wrestling pretty darn well.
Yes, he is.
Going on his feet.
Caution, Bonke. Still working on their feet with 1:30 left. And now it's a warning, stalling on Collada and a point. And there should be a caution. No caution. 4-3 Collada with the lead now. Just got narrowed by the official.
Now he can't get Bongi to pick his head up. 1 minute.
Underhook, head position, Bonky backing up. Thank you very much for the slip.
So
Bad
we got a
timing.
Stalling warning and a takedown for 2.
So now it's 6-3, Collada with 40 seconds left. Scoops that leg. Now he's got a cradle. Be careful here.
Ooh, yeah.
Roll attempt. Get your head up. Lane, get your hips up. Get your hips up, Lane. Base off, give up 2. There you go. Woo.
He fought that pretty hard.
6-5, though, 15 seconds left.
Come on, Lane. No stalling. No stalling now. Oh, no. Bonky's got a cradle.
2-1. Wow, Collada hangs on. 6-5. Woohoo! He'll be in the finals at at 220 pounds.
His matches are never easy.
No, they sure are not, Coach. Sure are not.
Jones from Menomonie.
Well, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider action.
Stevens Point.
285-pound matchup, Sam Hazley of Marshfield, senior, 14-3 against Mike Iverson, your Red Raider senior. These two met before. It was close to start with, and then all of a sudden, Hazley started to come on and beat Iverson.
It's about experience here. I think they're both big, good athletes.
And Hazley came out late in the year, right after the Red Raiders beat Marshfield in the dual meet. So,
but he started for them all last year.
On the other side is Andrew Fenton, ranked 12th from Menomonie against Zach Iribarren of Merrill. That match going on right now. Hazley doesn't do anything from on top. If he's there, he just hangs on top of you with his weight across your back and really doesn't do anything. So it'll be key for Iverson to hopefully get a lead here. .35 seconds left. First period, 0-0. There, Iverson ran in with that underhook and a knee pick, but ran out of mat. As Hazley went to his back off the mat, but it takes a long distance for that thing to land.
He knows position pretty well.
There it is again. Got another takedown.
Did he score this?
Yeah, he got it. No near fall, though.
That'd be nice if we could turn him here, wouldn't it?
Yeah, one time would be huge. Iverson working on wrist control underneath. He's got 5 seconds left. End of one period. Iverson 2-0. Flip of the disc comes up. They're going down. Key for Iverson here, be the first to move and get out from underneath the weight of Hazley.
Yeah, hook it up. Lift it. Go, dude. Go. There you go.
Up to his feet. 1 point escape, the big guy. 3-0.
That was big. Because that just didn't happen off of one move. He stayed with that. Wow.
Snaps Hazley down. Iverson covers him for a takedown. Whoa. Still not out of the woods yet,
Come
though.
on, Big Mike.
Iverson ripping an arm back, trying to remain in control on top. Just don't get rolled off the top.
Heavyweights, it only takes one side roll.
Break it down. Stay behind.
Get behind his arm, Big Mike.
Get behind him. Gonna roll.
Stay underneath this arm, Mike.
1 minute.
Pull it, pull it.
Well, if he can make him carry that weight,
Now they're going to cut him. 1 point Hazley, 5-1.
Grab that arm. Drive it!
15 seconds left.
Drive it!
5 seconds left. Stay on your feet here, Mike.
boy, he's keeping good position.
Yes, he is. End of 2, 5-1 Iverson. Third period to come. Hazley's choice. He's going down.
Gonna release him right away, huh?
Wrap the leg in. Wrap the leg in. There ain't got one yet. Wrap the
1 point escape. Hazley.
The
5-2.
Marshfield coaches were kind of in disbelief over that.
I think they are too.
Stay in position, Mike. Come on, buddy.
Oh, I can hear you now, Coach.
Couldn't you?
No, I got my earful over here, just a screaming.
Oh, are those guys? Yeah.
Iverson on his feet with 1:24 left. Both hand fighting, typical heavyweight style match here. Iverson scored a couple of takedowns already in the match.
The only thing you worry about this is Mike goes to his hip once in a while.
That's true.
So we gotta work inside, keep our feet moving.
Shane Bennett's
Keep
in the
head
corner
position.
just talking to him, talking him right through the match. "54 seconds left yet.
It's getting a little chippy out here now. Little
Yeah.
headbutting.
Hazley's giving him a couple, and Iverson's giving him a couple back. 40 seconds left. Iverson with a shove, and Hazley fires a cross right back at him.
That could have been a hands to the
Oh,
face.
it
yeah.
sure could have been.
25 seconds. Easy, Mike.
Ooh, he
Easy.
tried that knee pick one more time. It was close.
Yeah,
20
you don't need it
seconds.
now. Stay inside. Head position. Uh-oh. We don't want this.
10 seconds left. Back trip. Iverson hips over. Got him with a takedown. Got him in a headlock. End of the match. Iverson in the finals.
Finally.
9-3 Iverson.
Finally.
A whole complete match.
It really was. And he scored the last points. Oh, it's
His
great.
opponent will be the winner of the Fenton-Ira-Barron match, and that is tied in the third
This
period.
Menomonie kid must not be bad, huh?
Ranked 12th from Menomonie. In any event, Iverson 9-3 in the finals at heavyweight. We'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return. Now we jump into the finals. 106 pounds. The Red Raiders, Patrick Spray will take on Justin Groshek out of Stevens Point. Groshek, undefeated junior, ranked number 2 in the state.
Preston Spray from
Preston Spray
and Justin Gorshek
is ranked honorable mention. He's 40-5 and a freshman. Groshek will be the favorite here. They've met a couple times before, and Groshek has beaten Spray pretty handily each time.
He's the defending state champion. So we're wrestling some high quality wrestling here. The difference maybe is that Groshek is really physical, and he overpowers.
That's right. Very hard, very physical, and he's relentless. He never stops trying to gain an advantage, trying to put in some offense. And you can see it right there.
Goes forward. Come on, Preston. We think our guy's pretty good too.
Now, in order, here are the scenarios. If Spray wins, he goes to state. If he loses, then he'll have to wrestle possibly
I'm not sure that was
Tim
a
Fox from
takedown.
Rhinelander, who was wrestling Josie Bartoszewski of River Falls. Fox is ahead 2-0.
Fox is pretty tough too.
And
That was a big match last week.
And Spray met him and beat him last week. So that's the scenario set up here. Groshek with a takedown, leading 2-0. Minute 10 left, first period.
Just if anybody's wondering,
He just tight waist and drove Spray right over top of his own head, right to his back. Now he's got a ball and chain, going to try to stack him up. Three, near fall. Groshek, and he takes him right back with a bar and a wrist and gets 2 more quick near fall. Wow. Spray now reaching inside, picking an ankle. Groshek returns the favor and regains control. Groshek firing a far side half cross body and a wrist. Now jumps to the right side. And Fox of Rhinelander is ahead 4-0 over Bartoszewski. (7-0) after 1 period. Groshek a point leads. And Spray will be on top, riding in the second period. Groshek in the bottom referee's position. Groshek a hard stand-up. Potentially dangerous as the legs ride gets put in. Groshek basing off and then building a base. Legs right in by the Red Raider. We can see through the official.
He has to do that to kind of neutralize him. Strength is the basic difference here. Stretch him out here, Preston.
This is one position that they did not get to in the last go-around.
Yeah.
Spray was
right.
never on top riding. And Groshek on the bottom. Trying to come up. Reaches inside, picks the leg up, and got the escape. Spray went right over top of his shoulders and his head. 8-0 for Groshek. Groshek stood there and waited for Spray. It almost like, well, come on, you're going to do something. And then Spray kind of reached in, and Groshek just snatched him to the mat. Spun behind him. 10-0 right now for Groshek.
And the bad news is Fox is winning over here, which means that if it ends up the way it is now, we got to wrestle Fox to qualify.
End of 2 periods, 10-0. Groshek a point. And now Groshek goes down. Spray on top, riding again.
Come on, Preston.
Groshek blocked the leg coming in that time. Now Spray sticks it in. Groshek sits down inside, sidesteps the leg, and tries to pick it up and elevate it. And you gotta watch
we got
Spray's
too
knee.
high.
Potentially dangerous. Now he says illegal. 1 point, Groshek. And I'm not sure what it was for.
It must have been a scissors, huh?
Groshek on the move from the bottom, easily stands up, gets the one escape. It's now 12-0. Groshek. Fox ahead 7-0 in his match.
Oh, he just kind of powers his way through there, don't he?
Fox got the win 7-0. Spray beat Bartoshevsky 9-4. And we will probably have a rematch here between Spray and Fox. To go to state tournament behind Groshek. And that's kind of whatever, kind of what you figured.
Yeah.
In all reality.
That's not a big surprise. It's not a big surprise.
And with 32 seconds left, Spray trying not to get tech fault here. Groshek is just so physical, and he just does what he darn well pleases all the time.
Yeah,
Hip
at least
tip
with us
again.
he's doing it.
Yeah, hip tip again, and there's the tech fall. And he's just another level or two better than Preston Spray is at this time. That's what you just got to say. Wrestleback with Tim Fox of Rhinelander going for second place. Next up for the Red Raiders, Damian Bennett and Tanner Deppies out of Merrill.
13 on mat 2.
And we'll bring you that match when we return to Menomonie High School for the individual sectional. Damian 20 in a wrestleback match. He's taking on Tanner Deppies out of 14. These two wrestled in the regionals. Damian lost a close 2-1 match.
There will be a wrestleback at 113.
So hopefully a little revenge here for Damian. Again, Damian had one really good match today. And then one not so good against Westerhausen of Marshfield. Shot in by Bennett. Nice single leg shot. Can you complete it now?
Finish this. Come on.
That's kind of where Damian stalls out right there.
But Debbie's got him off the mat.
Bennett reached into a shot again, but got stood up.
He's getting in on that single, but it's way up in the thigh area. Like there.
And he doesn't have the power to go right through him and lift him up. Bennett needs to beat Deppies. And Westerhausen of Marshfield needs to beat Carson Trotzer of DC Everest. Trotzer's ahead there. In order for Bennett. Warning, stalling Damian Bennett now. Again, Deppies just underhooking right now and has not taken an offensive shot. And with a shot and a reshot, and Deppies countering. And the one period is 0-0. Flipping to this comes up green, that's Deppies. He's choosing down.
Come on, Damian.
Damian going to give him the point, coming to his feet, and the 1 point lead. Bennett with a shot in again. Deppie stood him up. Bennett with another shot, another one. Now, where's the warning there?
Yeah.
If they warned Bennett in the first period like that. Shot again by Bennett.
That was nice. He went out to the other side.
Stepping across, trying to hook the leg. Stay with it, Damian. Come on. Don't quit here.
Come on, Damian. Oh, no. Keep him on his hip. Come on, step over this leg, Damian.
There, he traps
on,
the
buddy.
leg.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, no, and they call a stalemate. Oh, and a tough time there. They call a stalemate. 1:15 left, second period. Just an underhook by Deppies, and that's it.
Got to set this up a little bit. Come on, make him push on you. That's a nice shot.
Shot in by Bennett one more time.
Don't lose this, Damian. Deppie has done nothing but just counter.
No, just defense. That's all he's done.
You're not going to get the job done with that shot.
10 seconds left. Bennett again with a shot in. Deppie's just defense.
Scott's had enough of it.
Yeah, he's had enough of this defensive stalling call here. And Bennett got warned right off the halfway through the first period, and I'm not sure why. And Bennett's taken all, and I mean all, the offensive shots. Deppies, you just defensed everything. Damian Bennett's going down now to start the third, trailing 1-0. Now, Damian can't hang around here on the bottom. Got to fly out. And Deppies sticks in the legs right. Grab his head, Damian. Pull him over the top of you. Legs right comes out now. Damian Bennett got to come up from the bottom at 1:35 here left in the period. Warning, stalling Deppies. Hey! Now, we'll see if he's going to make another call if this all continues. Or if he puts his warning in his pocket. Spiral ride. Now Bennett to his feet, working on hand control, potentially dangerous. Damian
Not
Bennett.
sure why that was called so quickly.
I don't either. Caution, a referee called one on himself. Let them both get reset. Bennett on the bottom. Ankle pick by Deppies now. Bennett stands right up. Tip off. Bennett's going to cut back on him if he can. Get your one, Damien, if you can.
Get two, Damien.
There's two. We'll get a reversal instead. And Trotzer of DC Everest won the championship, so Damian Bennett will not be able to advance.
Oh, look like it.
2-1, 2-2 now. They're going to give him the free ride on his feet. Damian Bennett hunting some offense. Bennett reached into a near side single. Dump technique takes him down.
Nice.
Can he get the points now? Got to pop his head up.
That is two. That is two already.
Walking up the body, there's two. 30 seconds left. And again, Corbin Trotzer of DC Everest defeated Shane Westerhausen 10-3. So Trotzer and Westerhausen will advance. This is just a little pride match right now.
Yeah, it's too bad because he's wrestled quite a match here.
4-2, Damian Bennett with 10 seconds left. He'll be on top in writing. Little education for next year right here.
Hey, baby.
Switch attempt by Deppies. Not going to happen.
He come back here really well. Atta boy, Damian.
Damian Bennett, 4-2 with a win.
The Marshfield people are happy.
Yeah, I'm sure they are. Damian Bennett ends his season with a win at 120 pounds, but will not advance to the individual state tournament. Next up, Cale Bennett's at 126 against Gabe Pugh of Marshfield. Sophomore in Pugh, 33-4. Bennett's a senior, 36-8. These two met twice this year so far, and Bennett's has come out on the short end each time. Pugh exceptional, ranked third in the state. Cale Bennett's honorable mention.
Pugh's taking that head control right away, knocking him around. Got to get the edge here early. Cale again has to fight this first period. If he can get through the first
Pinch
period.
headlock. Not very tight. Let's see if he can get it in here tight. Oh, and Pugh just shucks him out in front of him.
That wasn't a real good position. Okay, I'll keep the hand under, buddy.
In a scramble, we're back on our feet again at the edge of the circle. No score, 1:10 left. Again, Pugh, very good athlete. Snaps Bennett's down on his hands and knees. Bennett's still got a leg. Bennett's trying to step over the top here. Pick your head up, Cale.
Come on, Cale.
Granby tried it. Bennett still has a leg tied in here yet. Oh, spladle by Pugh. Yeah, stay here, get a stalemate.
Fight this off, buddy. That's a stalemate.
Call stalemate then instead of stand there and look at it, Mr. Official. There you go. 17 seconds left, 0-0. Shot in by Pugh. Bennett's got to sprawl back and counter this hard. 8 seconds left. Pugh comes up with a high single. Whistler by Bennett.
Put Pugh right in his head.
End of 1-0-0. Good first period.
It was a good first period.
Bennett's his choice. He's going down.
Come on, Kale. You're due, buddy.
Bennett's would need Leo Draveling of Hudson to beat Pecor of Point if Bennett's does not pull out a win here. And Bennett's would go behind Pugh. If he wins, he obviously advances. Just a claw ride by Pugh right now of Marshfield. Stepping into a legs ride, trying to get to a tip is Pugh. Bennett gets stomach back down temporarily.
120, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Bennett's now trying to come out here, lift that inside leg.
Oh boy, keep coming, Kale.
Trying to get inside of it. Pugh settles in back on top, works cross body. Bennett's still got the leg, and we have stopped for stalemate. 55 seconds left. Second period, still zeros on the board. Bennett just bases off, lets Pugh throw that claw right on him. Bennett needs to score from the bottom here. 40 seconds left. Bennett's to his feet now. Use your hands. Pugh cuts him loose. 30 seconds left. Pugh with a snap down, tried to spin behind. Underhook into a single leg. Bennett's picking an ankle to counter. Got a score here. Kale, it'd be big.
On,
12
buddy.
seconds left. Go get it,
Come
Kale
on,
Bennett.
knock him over. Come on, drive.
Pugh just such a good athlete.
No.
Well, they're both pretty good athletes, but they recover pretty well.
1-0. Bennett's with a lead. Pugh's choice. He's going down. Tough duty here to ride Pugh.
Come on, Kale.
Come on, get away.
Pugh slowly builds to his feet. Bennett's with wrist control, warning stalling Bennett.
Oh my God.
And he takes him back to the mat.
Does this ref have any idea what these kids are?
And they got to cut him loose because Pugh was going to stand there and try to get the second stalling. Underhook by Pugh now. 1-1 the score. Hard snap by Pugh again. Into a single, to a double. Runs Bennett's over.
Caught him on his
3-1.
heels. Come on back, Kale. Come on,
Gave
buddy.
him that hard snap. Got him down on his hands and knees and then ran him back over the other way with a single. Minute 5 left yet. Bennett's on the bottom, got a score here. Comes to his feet, gets the escape. 3-2, Pugh.
Pressure now. Pressure, Kale.
Ankle pick missed by Bennett.
Pugh's pulling his feet down a lot.
Shot in again on a double by Pugh. 2 takedown Pugh.
It's pretty quick.
Oh, come on, Franklin.
Traveling is ahead 5-3 in his match. On top and riding, starting the third period, I do believe.
Must be. Yeah. Obviously.
15 seconds left. Bennett trails 5-2.
Oh,
5 seconds left. And he cuts Bennett's loose. 5-3. And Pew with a win, 5-3 over Cale Bennett. Closed it down this time pretty well. And Draveling now, we got to hope that match comes out with Draveling as the winner. That way Bennett's has already beaten Draveling, and Bennett's would follow Pew to the state tournament.
Oh no.
Oh, the official handed out points. There wasn't there. Now there's a cradle here. And they go off the mat. 6-5.
You are bad.
6-5, Draveling and Pecor. Pecor just took the lead. 51 seconds left. Oh, now they're waving something off. What are we waving off?
I think they should. I'm not sure that was.
5-4 Draveling. They took the takedown away from Pecor after a consultation with the second ref. They're on their feet. And now we have 1 point. I don't know what that signal was all about there. No points were awarded that we see yet.
Pecor is really taking it to him now.
38 seconds left. This is important for Cale Bennett. And Pecor just ran him right over. 6-5 now. Draveling's got a score. Draveling's going to get the one. It's tied at 6 with 20 seconds left.
Pecor's taking the advantage here.
Oh, yeah. Now we got a leg apiece. Who's going to be tougher? Pecor. 8-6 with 9 seconds left. Pecor with a lead. 8-6 Pecor. He gets the win, and there is a rematch.
Shoot.
At 132 pounds, Ryan Searing is going to wrestle Brandon Dennis out of New Richmond.
Matt Sherrill from Stevens Point. And Ryan
Searing and Dennis out of New Richmond. Dennis is a junior, 30-10.
from Marshfield. And on mat 1, Brandon Dennis from New Richmond. And Ryan Searing from Wisconsin Rapids, Lincoln.
Searing 32-11. Searing 32-15, a sophomore. Fresh matchup here now for Searing. Has not wrestled Dennis.
There will be a wrestle back.
And the headgear come on snap. So we need Ryan Searing to pick up a good match here.
I'm sorry, 126.
Searing's got to be the aggressor here instead of the receiver. That's a big key for Ryan Searing. Dennis in on a deep single leg shot. And dumps Searing down with a takedown. Searing needs to win this match. And he needs Ryan Dozel to win the championship. And that would put Dozel's opponent, Max Sherrill of Stevens Point, in a wrestleback with Searing. Two tough roads to hoe here for the Red Raider. One minute left, first period, still 2-0 Dennis of New Richmond. Pretty much similar singlets as Searing to his feet. Got to work on hands though, Ryan. Use your other hand. Doesn't do any good swinging around like a wing. You got to use that somehow.
Shoot. I thought we were home free there.
28 seconds left, second period, and they're off the mat. Searing's got a chance to score here, and he needs to take advantage of it. Needs to get back in this match here with at least a point. Hard start, comes to his feet. Keep moving. He's got the one. Now, score a takedown here. Don't be settled with that. And he's settled with it. Back to the defensive stance. Shot straight in and got stood right up. End of one period, 2-1. Dennis as he's in on a single. Searing's choice. He defers. Dennis's choice. He will go down starting the second period. Key here, who has the harder first start. And that is Dennis. Searing on the outside to circle looking in right now, and he's got to change that position here. Now he's got Dennis on the outside looking in. Minute 30 left, 3-1 Dennis. Shot in by Searing.
Really?
Pretty good one, but he ran out of mat. Took a long time to get there, but it was a pretty good shot. Just no room to complete it. .107 left. Second period. 3-1 Dennis. Don't stop wrestling here, Ryan. Off the mat. 44 seconds left, second period. And we got blood time on somebody. I'm not sure who it is. And Searing. Ryan Searing's tournament. He wrestled Miles Lonsdorf out of River Falls and beat him 3-1. Lost to Ryan Dozel of Marshfield on a pin in 3:14. Now he's wrestling Brandon Dennis out of New Richmond, the junior. And now it's Dennis's turn to get cleaned up. As Searing's all ready to go. Yeah, Dennis getting cleaned up. 44 seconds yet. Plenty of time for Searing to tie this match with a period to go. He's got to show a little urgency here. .30 seconds. .15 seconds. Off the mat. We got 9 seconds left. One good shot here. That's all we need.
Well, he's wrestled the whole match. We got that syndrome of taking a bad shot way up at the thigh.
Searing going down to start the third, trailing by 2.
Come on, Ryan.
Hand control. Got him an escape. 3-2 now. Takedown could possibly win it.
Hey, Aaron.
And Searing just getting tied up here. Can't get free. And has Madison forced the offense. 1:15 left. Stopped with a shot again coming in. Front headlock by Dennis. Off the mat.
13-7.
Ryan Dozel wins a sectional championship. Max Sherrill in the wrestlebacks if Searing can win. 3:50 seconds left. Ryan, don't leave it. Stay here on your feet. Warning, stalling, Searing.
That's not a good sign when you're behind.
No.
You call for stalling.
41 seconds left. Searing's got to pick it up. He's got to find some way to turn on some offense. Because now Dennis will just defense everything. Again, underhooked by Dennis. Shot in by Searing. Stopped pretty easy by the New Richmond wrestler. 15 seconds left. Got to have some urgency, Ryan Searing.
It's just that same shot always.
Off the mat they go with 2 seconds left. End of the match. Ryan Searing goes down 3-2, and his chances are gone for the individual state tournament. And Dozel and Sherrill will wrestle at Madison. 138-pound matchup in a wrestle bag. Demetrio Covarrubias, a DC Everest sophomore, 34-12, takes on your Red Raiders, Zach Hamill. Hamill, 37-11, a junior.
And on mat 1, Dimitri Covarrubias from DC.
These two wrestled in the individual regional last week, and Hamill lost 10-4. Did not wrestle a good match at all. Let's see if he can change that. Covarrubias likes to be rolling around on the mat. Slide by Hamill. Covarrubias into an underhook. And they back off the mat.
Covarrubias is pretty junky. You don't want to. It's a little on the funky side.
Collar tie by Covarrubias. And he's got a elbow control, and he scores a takedown on Hamill. Looking to lock up a cradle is Covarrubias, and Hamill's trying to pick an ankle off on the inside. Hamill in a scramble here now. Got to watch a knee inside there. Did they give anything? One, lost the control.
Well, he got one.
That's a fair call there, I guess.
I think so.
Covarrubias taking his good-natured time getting back to the center of the mat. 2-1. 57 seconds left, first period. Hamill with a sweep shot. Covarrubias off the mat. Hamill with another shot. .30 seconds. Headlock by Covarrubias. And he gave the takedown.
Wow. I think that happened in the last match.
Yeah, he had a 5-pointer put on him. That's what opened the match up. And they're off the mat. Near fall coming. It's now 7-1. Went from a close match to it's opened up now. Hamel's in a big hole. End of the first periods here, 7-1 Covarrubias. Flip it to this, comes up. Green, that's Covarrubias. He defers, and Hamel's going down. Hamel in a big hole now.
Boy, he gives up points in bunches.
Yeah, and there's
Come on,
another 2 near fall against Hamel. It's now 9-1. And Hamel's going to get an escape.
Come on, Zach Hamel.
Now Covarrubias will be defense only. It would surprise me if he shoots another takedown. Oh, he did. Into a fireman's carry. Hamel walked right into it. Covarrubias on top 11-2 right now. Hamel's trying to stay in bounds. Out of bounds they work. .55 seconds left. Covarrubias riding an ankle and he chops a wrist. And in the championship match, Logan Hatch out of Hudson is kind of working on Tanner Knabel. Hatch is ahead 10-5. Slide by Hamel. Covarrubias steps over the top, and they're out of bounds. And the coaching staff not happy with the no call on the takedown.
Johnny, have you decided if you're riding the bus or what?
22 seconds left. Hamel trails 11-3. Snap down by Hamel. There's a takedown. 11-5 now. Covarrubias' choice. He's going down.
He just has no way of scoring quickly.
No, it's a process all the time. Hamel now riding with a wrist, trying to get it turned under. Covarrubias will be content here. The defense. Hamel with a back pick. .132 left, 11-5, Hamel trails. Covarrubias with 1 point escape. They're on their feet, 12-5. Slide by Hamel, missed. Shot in again to a single.
Shoot. I was going to stalemate it. Maybe not.
To take down Hamel. 12-7.
Hamel was way behind in the duel meet with this guy.
42 seconds left. Warning, stalling Covarrubias. 25 seconds left. That's not going to help. Because he'll just lay here and lay here.
Fell too far behind.
Yeah, he did. Eight seconds. Warning, stalling. 1 point, Hamill. 12-8. End of the match. Hamill goes down.
That's a shame. That's what I said before. If he's ahead, it's tough to beat. But when he falls behind, and this really fell behind. Tough way to close out the year.
And Logan Hatch took apart Tanner Knable 14-10. Hatch and Knable will go. And Hamill had his wrestleback sitting there. He just, like you said, Coach, fell too far behind in one big move.
Yeah. Yeah, that headlock kind of did it.
All right, up next on.
So next up at 145, we have a championship match. Weiler Lubeck and Caden Pierce. Last match in the regional finals for the championship. Lubeck beat Pierce 3-1 in overtime. So this has been close.
Well, these two have wrestled a lot. I think Weiler has won them all this year, huh?
Yes, he has.
Would the rest of the 132 weight class please report to the mezzanine for awards?
Pierce's record, 37-6 a senior. He's ranked number 7. Lubeck's record, 42-3 a junior. He's ranked number 6. For a while, even after Pierce was beaten by Lubeck, Pierce somehow gained in the rankings, which is somehow somebody's opinion. Food for conversation, I guess. It doesn't really mean a whole bunch until you meet somebody. But that was a little strange. The rankings have been a little strange this year.
Yeah.
Team-wise and individual-wise, teams beat teams, and the team that won falls in the rankings. It's been odd. So Lubeck in with a shot and countered. 38 seconds left, first period.
They've always been close. I guess the dual meet wasn't real close.
I think that was like 5-1, if I remember right. For
Yeah,
some reason,
right.
that number sticks in my head. And it was controlled the whole match by Lubeck. Lubeck with a shot and a sidestep counter. 1 second left, 0-0 after 1. Disc comes up green. That's Pierce's color. He will go down to start the second. Lubeck will try to ride and turn. And that's not going to last long as Pierce able to get to his feet, and then Lubeck cuts him loose. 1-0 Marshfield. Off the mat they work. 1:36 left. Still the 1-0 lead for Marshfield's Pierce. Again, you'd figure Lubeck will probably get his one at the start of the next period on the escape because he will choose down, I'm sure. So a takedown here by the Red Raider in this period would be big. One minute
left.
Warning, stalling, Pierce. .28 seconds left. One good shot here, Ryland, make it count. Shot and a reshot by Pierce. Neither one scored. .10 seconds. .10 Pierce after 2 periods. Lubeck's choice, he's going down.
Same old, same old.
Exactly. And now Pierce will try to ride Lubeck, and can't happen there. Lubeck back to his feet real easy and gets the escape. Takedown could win this match, and you got 2 good wrestlers going at it. Underhook by Lubeck with head position, and we got a stalemate. 1:31 left. Underhook by Lubeck again with head position. Tried to go underneath. Missed the shot. Didn't penetrate deep enough. 1:08 left. Pierce still is in the center of the circle. It's tied at 1.
And Pierce has a stalling warning, right?
Yes, he does. I doubt you'll see the second one.
I would doubt it too.
Ducked by Lubeck, missed. Now you get a warning, stalling on, and I can't even believe that call. One warning apiece. Lubeck just got done taking 2 attempts.
He did, yes, sir.
He's unreal.
And he's got to be allowed to have some defense.
Obviously not here.
There have been some stalling calls that have really been hard to understand here today.
20 seconds left.
Wrestling today, we would like all of the champions to be down on mat 1 with their charts for a picture.
10 seconds left. Lubeck trying to get inside, couldn't penetrate deep enough. Double underhooks by Pierce. He'll ride this period out. 1-1 to overtime. One minute on their feet, sudden victory period. Lubeck with a shot in. Can he get there? Couldn't quite lock it up. 43 seconds left. Lubeck with a shot again, comes up with a body lock.
Kind of stalling does this, but Lubeck has been the aggressor the whole time.
Oh, he sure has. There's not been a doubt about that. Pierce drops in on a single now. Lubeck fighting hard. Lubeck stepping over the top here and lost in a scramble. (3-1) Pierce.
Boy,
And Lubeck goes as a second place.
that's a tough one to bite on.
Yeah, it is.
There was a stall call back in there that made absolutely no sense. Wow.
Lubick will end up going to state in second place. The only difference is between first and second, you're going to take on a.
Who gave you that?
We will take a quick break. We'll be back with more wrestling here on River City's Community Media. And we're back now at 170 pounds in a wrestleback match. Garrett Borth of River Falls, who is 24 and 11, a junior, is taking on Isaac Diaz, your Red Raider. Diaz, 33 and 9, and this match is in the wrestleback side.
There'll be no wrestleback at 160.
Levi Smith of Eau Claire Memorial needs to beat Jake Boyette of Menomonie, and then Diaz has to win his match. And then Diaz and Boyette can go at it for the second spot. But Diaz has got to take care of his own business first. Diaz got to a single, then got backed off that. Again, Diaz pretty much all the time is going to be the shorter of the two wrestlers. One minute gone, 1 minute left. First period, 0-0. Russian arm tie by Borth, and Diaz shakes that off. Again, Borth trying to get to that Russian arm tag.
Weight class 160, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Oh, Diaz stood up just a little bit, let Borth get in on a single. Trying to dump him. Keep your feet here, Jake. Or Isaac, excuse me. 15 seconds left. Score this, Isaac. And stalemate called with 5 seconds left, first period. Zero, not a thing. 0-0. End of one, no score. Flipping a disc. Comes up River Falls. He's going on top. Interesting choice there. Right now it's 2-2 in the championship match, Smith and Boyette. Diaz has the 1 point in the escape as a hard stand-up gets him free. Leg trip missed by Borth, and he reaches in again. Russian arm tie again by Borth. Diaz now trying an arm drag. 1 minute left, second period. Diaz leading 1-0. Be nice to see Diaz shoot that blast double of his and connect on it.
Yeah.
So far, he's playing catch up here on Borth. .30 seconds remaining, second period. Kind of a shot in, but didn't really penetrate real deep. Jake Boyette just pinned Levi Smith. So that means Boyette is the champion. Diaz on the bottom now, looking to score here. Starting the third period, he leads 1-0. That did not help Isaac Diaz at all. Basically, Diaz is done.
Weight class 160, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
They had a cradle on each other.
Yeah, they did. And Boyette must be some kind of strong because he weathered the storm there. 1:22 left. Diaz on the bottom, leading 1-0. Fresh restart to come. Boyette the champion, Levi Smith of Eau Claire Memorial in second place. Diaz lost to Smith. So this is a match for pride, if nothing else.
Yeah, it's been like that this whole round.
Oh, we just can't get any help from anybody. We haven't helped ourselves. Now Borth locks up the farmer and runs Isaac right over.
Oh.
And pinned him. Next up at 182 pounds, Andrew Schutz.
Skillings from Menomonie.
A tough match against Hank Gierke out of Hudson.
On mat 1, and Andrew Schultz from Wisconsin Rapids, Lincoln, and Hank Gierke from Hudson.
Schutz and Gierke, these two did not wrestle. Peter Rucker pinned Gierke in 3:54 in the dual meet. So we'll see how this match goes here for the Red Raider. In any event, Sam Skilling has got to beat Bentley Osterman Schwanebeck. AJ Schutz with a takedown, leads 2-0.
Schwanebeck's pretty tough.
Again, please, with the weight class 160 top 3, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
3-2 now. Andrew Schutz with a lead with 50 seconds left. Schutz on the top now, locking up across the head. Now he's got to lift some hips up here. Get your hips up, Andrew Schutz. Leg still tied up by Gierke, and he gets Schutz back out in front of him again.
They should get this.
He's gonna run out of time? No.
Huh.
3-2, Schutz with a lead after 1. So AJ with a 3-2 lead starting the second. He'll be on top riding, and Gierke will be on the bottom in the referee's position. Gierke builds up to his feet. Schutz lifts through between the legs to a double, takes him back to the mat.
Schutz is wrestling pretty good.
Yes, he is. Done a lot of good things in this match so far. Again, AJ Schutz, a junior. Looking for a headlock is Gierke, and Schutz just rolled him right through it, back in control. Ball and chain now by AJ. Now going to get a tip here.
Please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Got a count of one only. Another count of one. No near fall. Gierke with a switch attempt, and AJ just runs him right over, but they were off the mat. Stop the first move, did Schutz. Now Gierke comes to his feet. Schutz drops off to a ball and chain. Going to take him in the air. Trying to set him back down in the mat. Lost the lock on it. Now a whizzer put in.
Okay.
His back. And got pinned all in one motion. Wow, tough round here for the Red Raiders. Schutz was wrestling so well. Got out of position one time with that whizzer, got hip tossed to his back, and then got stuck. 195-pound wrestleback to come yet. Peter Rucker is going to take on Orion Bowe out of DC Everest. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Red Raider Wrestling. Peter Rucker at 195 against Orion Bowe of DC Everest, a Valley Conference matchup here. Bowe in on a single leg to a double leg right off the get-go. Rucker's got to counter this. Bowe lifts, takes him down to his back, no less. 2-2 for Bowe. Rucker obviously not ready to start this match out. Now Peter Rucker needs some help here. Huge help. He needs Jake LaVenture, who pinned him in an odd match, to beat Sam Mitchell, the number one 195-pounder in the state. And then Rucker would have to beat Mitchell, which has not happened in a couple times now. Rucker on the bottom now, got to try to build a base. Orion Bowe trying to stack Rucker. Rucker comes out.
Oh, no, not so high,
Don't get
Peter.
rolled. And he stayed up over top of the head.
Boy, he walked into that.
Just inexperienced, bad wrestling there.
That was a meltdown there.
Wow. Peter Rucker
One
out
step
now.
forward and 2 steps back.
Yeah, it sure was. We will take a break. We will be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 220-pound championship match. Lane Collada, your Red Raider, against Jaron Rode from Stevens Point. Rode is 30-12, a freshman. Collada is 28-11, a senior. Now, these two met in the
And
regionals.
Rode is a freestyler Greco. So
Rode beat him 6-2.
the chance for Lane to throw him with his headlock ain't going to be too good.
And in the wrestleback side, Bonke of Wausau West is taking on Jones of Menomonie. And we need Bonke to win from Wausau West.
Just in case we don't.
Underhook, but not the best head position for Collada.
Oh my gosh, we're not winning.
Launching pad is loaded here with Road and Collada. And right now, Jones just pinned Bunke. So Collada needs to win this match in order not to have a wrestleback. It's 15 seconds left, still 0-0 first period.
We got to get through this period.
Counting down from 5 right now.
I think he was on the cadet Greco team, which means he likes upper body.
Likes the upper body throw. Collada's going down to start the second period, his choice. Rhodey will be on top of riding. Collada to a sitting position. Double arm bar by Bonke, or excuse me, by Rode. And Collada stands up through it, and that's potentially dangerous.
Oh, didn't get the wrist free.
Now he's got to a base. See if he can build from here. Collada stands to his feet.
Pretty nice. Pretty good.
Rode has to cut him loose.
Will be wrestled.
Collada with a 1-point lead, 1-0. And the underhook again by the Red Raider. Better head position now. Oh, lateral drop attempt. We'll take the 2.
Good reactions by
Yeah,
Lane
he did.
Collada.
Is flattened out on him. That's a big takedown there. 3-0 the lead for Collada. Now, can he go to work on top, not getting any trouble here? Legs ride on the right-hand side.
Oh, don't get too high, buddy. Stretch him now. Stretch him. Atta boy.
There, he
Good.
lifted the leg. Got to get that right hand back, though. 28 seconds left. Don't get rolled here now, Lane Collada. Hey, picks that far ankle. That worked. Step over the top here a little bit if you can. Turn him. No score now, Lane. 2 seconds. 1, 3-0 after 2.
That was a good period.
Yes, it was.
We both up.
They're going both on their feet. Not
This
out of
isn't
the
going to
woods.
end to 3-0.
Not out of the woods yet. Launching pad is loaded already. And somebody's going for a liftoff. Underhooked by Collada, overhooked by Rode. And they work off the mat. He didn't panic in there so far.
Not yet. Nope. And Rode likes it there, you know.
Oh, yeah, you can see he's real comfortable.
It's the old story, you know. Don't wrestle with a pig in the mud because they like it.
Now he's got the double overhooks on Collada. Collada's got to get an arm free here. Warning, stalling, Collada.
Oh, jeez. That is so stupid.
Double overhooks again
Shoot.
by Road.
This is big points too, and it happens.
Just under a minute.
You almost got to have him shoot a takedown.
Hard whizzer by Collada. 40 seconds left. Off the mat they work.
Scott's telling him, yeah, you got to fight inside.
Warning, stalling. Road just pushing and pushing. 1 point. Road.
Shoot a takedown, Lane. Just shoot one. Wade right into it again.
Pass that arm under there, Lane.
Short drag here.
Pinch headlock. No, Colleen. Oh, can he come out?
Look at that. That's
Takedown,
two.
Collada. 5-1.
Boy, he went on his bean, too.
2 seconds, 1 second. Lane Collada is a champion. 5-2.
Oh, unbelievable. I don't know if it's unbelievable, but it sure was something that I didn't expect.
No. You would have thought, great if he can somehow wrestle a good tournament and get
Yeah,
down there, but
yeah.
he wrestles his way to a championship
He's wrestling a Greco guy, and
and beat the guy at his own game.
Fenton from Menomonie and Mike Iverson from Wisconsin Rapids.
Wow.
you know,
5-2.
On mat 1.
there's a couple things could make this day
And Samuel
tolerable, and these next couple of matches would do it.
There will be no wrestle back.
Yeah, we need some big efforts here now for some guys. Mike Iverson, the heavyweight, against Andrew Fenton of Menomonie. And this is going to get loud because Menomonie is right here around us.
Fenton is ranked, right?
He's ranked 12th. He's 38-4 and a junior. Iverson, 23-10, a senior. So we'll see how this match goes here. Iverson needs to put together another really good match like he did the last round against Hazley. And Hazley needs to win over Iribarren of Merrill, which happened last week. .120 left, still on their feet, zeros on the board. One minute. Just a double collar necktie by Fenton. Snapped it down to Iverson. Recover.
With the top 3 at 220, please remember
Hit that, too.
He did.
awards.
Oh, and he had that one too.
That's turned into quite a takedown for him.
Fenton ended up in his coach's lap.
Yeah, well, what are they complaining about over there? Where was he going to go?
25 seconds left, first period, still zeros.
Come on, Fat, let's go!
12 seconds. Into one period, zeros on the board. Good period for the Red Raider. Disc comes up Fenton's color. He will choose down. Now we'll see how Mike can ride here. Just don't get rolled to your back. Hazley's ahead 1-0 in his match. Get under the arm, Mike. There you go. Chop that arm, Mike. Pull it back. Attaboy, way to follow.
Boy, he's learned how to stay on top. Carry that weight, hasn't he?
Hazley with a 3-0 lead now. And Fenton's got the escape. 1-0 Fenton.
Go,
48 seconds left. Iverson will have his choice to start the third period.
Hello.
26 seconds left, still on their feet. Fenton with a 1-0 lead. Hard snap by Iverson. Oh, and he couldn't quite spin behind. He had Fenton on his face. Hazley's ahead 3-1 in his wrestleback match from Marshfield. 1-0, Fenton with a lead. Iverson's choice. He's got to go down now. Big guy's got to move off the bottom.
If anyone would like to have shirts made, the gentleman that is doing that out in the hallway is going to have all the shirts.
Iverson trying to come to a high base. Hazley just got a pin.
Thank you.
That means if Iverson, he will go to the state tournament. And Fenton just put Iverson on his back, and Iverson rolled him through it. Iverson's in control now. Can he stick him here? Get a half Nelson, Mike Iverson. Keep your chest on him, Mike Iverson. Put a half on him. 3 near fall. Iverson. It's 5-1 right now on the board. Iverson was in deep trouble, and he rolled through it. 45 seconds left. Hazley got the pin, so Iverson is already going. Just a matter if he's first or second. 30
Big Mike,
seconds.
he's keeping the weight on him really good.
Oh, he's learned how to wrestle in this last half of the year, hasn't he?
Sure has.
Warning, stalling, Iverson. 28
Is
seconds
this the
left.
third period?
Yes, it is.
I had to leave for a sec, so we're looking at 28 seconds.
5-1 Iverson.
5-1 lead. I wonder what they're going to do.
Now we got a confrontation between the referees, and let's see what they do if they're going to put points on the board for Fenton. We'll see.
Why are they saying? There were
One
back points
official,
in
the
there?
assistant official, came in and said you counted. It's 5-3. They gave Fenton near fall. 28 seconds left. Iverson 5-3 leads.
5-3. Come on, Big Mike. Stop that first move.
There, he flattened him down, get a wrist. Got a wrist on the left-hand side, 15 seconds left.
Wow.
Stalling now.
This guy came to wrestle.
7 seconds left. Iverson's got a wrist pinned to the mat.
Way to go, Iverson.
Mike Iverson, a sectional champion, 5-3.
Sectional champion, Mike Iverson.
Can you believe that, Coach?
I believe it. I'm happy for him.
Gerard Jones, please report to the mezzanine.
Wow.
A little light towards the end of the tunnel there on today.
Yeah, really.
Wow, big match for the Red Raider heavyweight. A 2-year wrestler.
Back at 285.
A year and a half
A
wrestler.
year and a half. Now, hopefully those two big guys can put some momentum on these little guys. Preston Spray in a wrestleback at 106 pounds against Tim Fox of Rhinelander.
Now we got a battle back here to get 2 more guys through.
Fox and Spray wrestled in the regionals. Spray beat him 11-7.
It was a wild,
But it was
crazy
a
match.
wild match.
Fox is a lot bigger and stronger. But that's been the case for Preston all the time, I think. Ooh, we didn't need that.
Fox in on a single instantly. Gets a takedown. Leads 2-0. Potentially dangerous. Stops the action. 1:45 left. Fox with the early takedown, leading 2-0. Spray up to his feet now.
On deck on mat 1 will be 126.
Fox trying to lift. Spray goes back to the mat.
And on mat 2 will be 138, second place match.
Come on, Preston, buddy.
1:14 left. 2-0. Spray now up to a high base.
Everybody know there will be discounted prices on hot dogs and pulled pork up here in the concession. So if you want something for the road, better get it now.
Spray to his feet now, working on hand control. Turns, hits a switch on the way down to the mat,
Oh,
ties
boy.
it up at
Good,
2.
Good.
48 seconds left.
Two to 2.
And Spray with a win gets a trip to the state tournament and potentially dangerous. 34 seconds left. Score tied at 2. Fox to his feet. Spray forward trip takes him back to the mat. Legs right in by the Red Raider. Got to get them both in. Got him dug in there. Flattens him down. 15 seconds. And off the mat with 3 seconds left. 2-2.
Well, you battle back here pretty good.
End of 1, 2-2. Flipping a disc. Comes up Spray. He's going to defer. And Fox is going down. Spray puts him on his feet and gives him the lead.
Well, I think the last time Spray took him down quite a bit.
Into the Russian is Fox now, and Spray's trying to counter, and he does. 1:25 left. Spray trying to crawl into some shots and a whizzer, and they go out of bounds. Spray with a shot off his knees. Fox with a reshot. Spray with an underhook and head position. Missed an ankle pick. Shot inside again, but got stopped.
He's having trouble penetrating here.
Yes, he is. Snap down by Fox. 35 seconds left. Off the mat. Still 3-2, 30 seconds left. Second period. Spray trails by 1. Spray with a takedown now late in the second period. Big points there, 4-3.
That was really big, yeah.
Spray now with a legs ride, and they're out of bounds and out of time at the same time. 4-3, the Red Raider takes the lead into the third period. His choice, he's going down. Now he's got to
You don't have to be in a hurry about getting away here.
Fox lifts, puts Spray back to the mat.
Just keep moving hard, Preston.
And they go off the mat. 1:40 left.
He's getting tossed around a little bit. Now he's got a point.
5-3.
Stay inside, Preston.
Snap down with elbow control, and they go off the mat. 1:21 left. The Red Raiders up 5-3.
This Fox is a pretty rough customer.
Yeah. Just missed a heel pick. Oh, and he ran right into a double.
It's okay. It's okay.
5-5. 1:07 left. Time for Spray to get the escape and a win.
We got time.
Just under a minute left. Roll attempt, got him in a Granby. 2 reversal Spray.
He never got back points yet, though.
Not yet, but he's got the lead at 7-5. He can sit tight here
That's right. Don't be in a hurry here.
because he's got Fox hung up. And they call a stalemate. I guess no back points being awarded, but
Oh, I'm not sure I'd agree with that. It was a pinning combination.
7-5. Spray with a lead. He stopped the first move. Cuts him loose with 10 seconds left. 7-6. On their feet. Spray with a shot in. Out of bounds. But there's 4 seconds
4
left.
seconds.
Warning, stalling. Preston Spray, 7-6.
Tough match.
Yes, it was.
We knew that was going to be a tough match.
Preston Spray ends up going to state second place behind Justin Groshek.
Come on, Theo Bennett. He's up right.
Now, Cale Bennett's getting ready to come out at 126 pounds. He's taking on Joe Pecor out of Stevens Point. These two wrestled in the regionals.
Push this guy here would go somewhere else.
These two
They wrestled one time, huh?
in the regionals, and Bennett's won 7-2. Pecor pretty physical though.
Pecor's real physical.
Pretty thick. And quick. And to take down Pecor.
No.
Come on, Cale, man.
2-0, Bennett trails. 1 point escape for Bennett. Trails by 1.
And Dimitri Calveri.
Bennett's with a shot but got
He
stopped
gets at
front
that leg, but
headlock.
he can't get a hold of it.
Nothing yet to take down Pecor. Can he get to a Granby? 4-1 Pecor.
He's real strong.
Pecor cuts him loose, 4-2. Lock him up, Cale. Oh, he had the opportunity to just squeeze his ribs. Pick some hands, Cale. Use your hands here, buddy.
Come on, Theo. Face him.
Trying to switch on the way down. Got a leg cut back. And they're off the mat. 4-2. First period, 12 seconds left.
Pecor's really strong.
Oh, yeah. And the definite aggressor in this match.
With the top 3 from weight class 113, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Flipping of this comes up Pecor. He's going to defer. Bennett's his choice. He's going down.
Also the weight class 106, please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Bennett's turning inside. Now, use your hands, Cale. Get some wrist control here.
He pushes away. That's what he does.
They called the point for stalling.
4-2. Pecor with a lead. Trying to get that Granby again. Got it locked. 2. And near fall.
Stay there. Stay there, Cale. Stay there.
Got to get big,
Stay
Cale
there,
Bennett.
stay.
Near fall should be awarded here. Different pinning combination.
Stay back, Cale.
2 near fall, Bennett.
Atta boy.
Now he's ahead 6-4.
Minute left.
Second period.
Cale Bennett's leading 6-4.
Got a hustle here, Cale. There you go. 42 seconds left.
Is this still the second period?
Bennett's looking to dig a wrist. Got to get it turned under. Got a little leg hick.
Keep him on the mat, Cale. Keep him on the mat.
Pulling back in, Kale, pulling back in. 22 seconds and they're out of bounds. Pecor is set. Bennett covers.
Keep him down there.
Pecor looks a little bit down in the gas tank right now.
Well, the only thing is he came back so hard on drive line. But I think you're right. Kale don't hurt for endurance.
5 seconds left. 6-4 Bennett's. He's got a bar in, but he runs the period out. Pecor's choice. He's going on their feet.
Okay, Kale.
Get control of him, Kale.
Don't let him in on you.
Bennett drops down, trying to get to a double, driving in, elevating the legs, coming out the backside.
For weight classes 106.
Pecor with an ankle pick.
113. Please report to the mezzanine for awards.
Bennett's can stay in here, he'll be all right.
Drive through it, buddy.
Oh, no, he didn't get it.
Bennett's elevating again. Pecor picking an ankle. Still good thing, a lot of time running off the clock here. And they stop it for potentially dangerous, and the headgear coming down on Bennett's around his neck.
Nice.
6-4, Bennett's leads, 1:21 left. As he straps up the headgear. Bennett's down on a low ankle shot. Got to keep it pinned to the mat.
Head inside.
Coming out the back door is Bennett's looking to score here. Keep
Turn it in, Kale.
Bennett's trying to turn the
Ah,
hips,
boy.
worked his way into a takedown. It's now 8-4 Bennett's. 52 seconds left.
I think you're right. I think he's running him out a little bit. Stay after it, Kale.
He did that to Schmeiser of Wausau West in the regional to get here.
Oh, don't lose him.
Now Pecor comes up.
No, don't give him two, though.
Trying to face, and Pecor is trying to come around the corner and get a reversal. Bennett's still got a wrist.
Give him one, Kale, not two.
15 seconds left.
Those two-
Bennett's dropped down on an ankle.
It's like a dog on a bone down there.
Whoa.
And we stopped that potentially dangerous. 8 seconds left.
Keep him down there, Kale.
One good hard start should be enough.
Yeah. Atta boy.
Follow him along here,
Wow.
Kale. He's got him broke right now. 8-4, Kale Bennett.
Kale Bennett's going to the state tournament.
Whoa.
He put together a couple pretty good matches.
So out
I
of
think you
the
got some pretty proud dad and uncle over there. Wow.
out of the light end of the lineup, the Red Raiders Preston Spray finishing in second, advances. Kale Bennett's finishing in second and advances. Weiler Lubeck finishing in second and advances. Lane Collada, a champion.
Weight class
Mike.
152, second place match.
Mike Iverson, another champion. Go figure.
Isn't that something?
From Rhinelander.
We'll take it. You know, getting to the state tournament is getting to the state tournament. So if coming in here, if somebody would have said, well, which guys you think you're going to get through, a couple of those I wasn't so sure about.
And who was potentially winning the championship.
Right.
One will be the 182 second place.
So the Red Raiders are done wrestling. Mike Iverson, a champion, 285. Lane Collada, a champion, 220. Weiler Lubeck, second place at 145. Cale Bennett, second at 126. Preston Spray, second at 106.
So as bad as this round was going, we pulled out quite a bit.
A little savior, yep.
We got 5 guys going to Madison. Is that right?
That's right.
And there's an awful lot of teams around the state would like to be in that situation. So we battled back pretty hard.
Yeah, with some guys that, when trouble would have started a little earlier in the season, would have folded. But they learned to wrestle through some of that.
There were some upsets, sad ones. The fact that Zach Hamill didn't make it.
Exactly.
It's a bummer. That Peter Rucker didn't make it. It was a kind of a bummer. I don't know where else we were going to get anybody.
Pretty tough sectional here with a lot of ranked kids, a lot of tough guys.
I think it is too.
Well, Coach, we're going to take a break. We'll see if head coach Scott Bennett wants to venture his way up here, give us his insight on today's action.
Okay.
We'll bring you more on River City's community media. We're back now at the WIAA Individual Sectional Wrestling Tournament here in Menomonie. Head coach Scott Bennett, thanks for taking some time stopping by, giving us your impression on today's action. 5 Red Raiders going to the state tournament. And maybe you look at some of this, maybe not in the positions you maybe would have thought, or maybe some of the wrestlers you maybe would have thought on paper, but 5 nonetheless.
Yeah, I think we wrestled pretty decent all day. Had some matches maybe not go our way that we thought could go our way, and then wrestled a lot of close matches and started to win most of the close matches. So when we started winning the close matches, we put ourselves in positions in some of those other, the upper weights, and just wrestled pretty good. So
we didn't get any help in the last round at all. I mean, some of the wrestlebacks and some of the championship matches, we needed to go certain ways. They just didn't. Eliminated some of our guys, but let's talk about the guys that made it down there right now. Preston Spray finishing in second place, goes behind Groshik, who's just better than him. That's just the way it is. And he had a tough battle with Fox from Rylander again, 7-6.
Yeah, Preston not feeling real decent today. A little bit under the weather, and kind of showed his energy was a little bit low. Usually pretty high energy, and gutted out that last win though, and that was kind of a scary one. We gave up that first takedown. You never know as a freshman how you're going to respond to that. It's a lot of pressure to get down there, and he wrestled really well. Hit that little Peterson to get himself back in a match, and I thought wrestled real hard today with a lot of desire to get down to Madison, and I think he wanted to be there more than Fox did, and found a way to win.
It showed. 126 pounds, Cale Bennett's. Pretty close family ties.
Yeah.
Wrestleback win against Joe Pecor, 8-4 in a tough match that it looked like towards the end he kind of ran Pecor out of gas, just like he did Schmeiser last weekend, and scored the points when he needed to get the win.
Yeah, got taken down, kind of like Preston's match. We gave up the early takedown, kind of the same way. Picked up a Peterson to pick up those extra points, and
right.
I'm not so sure that Pecor thought he could win that match once he got ahead. It just never looked like he was in the match, but Cale just kept grinding away, kept trying to wrestle good position, and picked up those near fall and then got that last takedown. And I thought he wrestled pretty well. That match with Draveling was a huge win for him earlier in the day, and did what he had to do to get down to Madison. A couple of weeks ago, maybe looked like we were maybe the odd man out, and he wrestled real well today. Things kind of fell in place. He kind of made things happen, and what a great day for him.
Coaches, I should say, grandpa to son now. What are your input on today in the Bennett's bracket?
Well, there was a period of time this last round was pretty rough.
Yeah.
We were talking about jumping over the railing here. But, things kind of came together, and I think we toughed out a lot of matches. So there were a couple you'd like to have a guy like Zach Hamill, to make it. You'd like to have a guy like Peter Rucker make it. But then what are the chances of Big Mike coming through he wrestled a whole match. And the same with Lane. And Lane Collada, I think, was pretty much under the weather. So in the end, I guess there's a lot of teams around the state that would like to have 5 guys going to Madison. So whether the big goal is to get there.
Weiler Lubeck at 145, finishing in second to Caden Pierce, and that's another close match. And the more times you wrestle, the closer it gets. And Caden Pierce got him this time in overtime.
Yeah, not really a fan of how that ref called that match, because I thought we worked really, really hard and ended up getting called for stalling even in there. It was really hard to understand what they were seeing. Obviously, they were seeing something different than we did, but that kind of kept, I thought, Pierce in it. I thought we worked hard enough to maybe pick up that stalling point and win that thing in regulation, and our ref didn't see it that way. So in overtime with Pierce, anytime we have a 1 point or 1 takedown match with Pierce, sometimes we're going to win and sometimes we're going to lose.
Right.
We've lost to him, I think, 3 times now, and all 3 were about the same way.
There was a stall call right near the end of the match that changed that whole match.
Yeah, well, it was a stalling warning on both, and so that ref wasn't going to make that call in overtime. I mean, he backed himself into a corner, and he wasn't going to call a point. So in the end, those stalling calls didn't matter. If he would have called it in overtime, in regulation, the way that I saw it was that we would have picked up a point for them stalling. Because I thought we shot a lot. One match earlier in the day, we had 11 shots to 0 and never picked up a stalling call. We were all over him. That was Damian Bennett's match, and I talked to the ref. He said, "I'm getting to the call." Well, I didn't know. That must mean we needed 12.
Next week?
I'm thinking we needed 12. We only got to 11. But
Next
so in
week,
Weiler, that kind of hurt, just not picking up that point. But we got through there though, and always want to be a champion. But sometimes second place works out for you.
Sure. Luck of the draw in the bracket.
Correct.
Then you go to the big guys. Lane Collada at 220. Comes in here, and again, maybe on paper, he got a chance, sure. Was he a favorite? Probably not. He comes out a sectional champion on 3 really wrestled well matches.
Yeah, I actually thought that he had an outside shot to get here. Maybe not 2 weeks ago in the conference, although he had the conference champion down like 8-3, and I got caught and pinned, and then really has been feeling terrible. Been sick for 2 weeks, and wrestled real well last week, and today got up. He was not feeling good again, and just kind of, he's a senior, and this was the day to do it. And he doesn't do a lot of different things, but the last couple weeks he's wrestled defensively better, not just kind of getting pushed around and giving up position. He's wrestling to his position instead of just getting to his position, feast or famine. Either I get it or I go on my back. And I thought he wrestled really, really smart. Bonke, actually, I thought was going to be a bad matchup because he's starting to wrestle good, and Lane wrestled him really, really smart. And I didn't see him being maybe a sectional champion, but I really thought he had an outside chance to get down. So
then you go to the big guy, Mike Iverson, a guy that's wrestled about 1.5 years total. Period. That's it. And senior again, and he's put together 3 really good, solid matches against good opponents, Hazley and Fenton the last 2, and he wrestled complete, full matches, not one let up.
Yeah, he was really a pleasant surprise. That was a weight, I guess maybe heavyweight typically is like that. Big points kind of happen or nothing happens, and anybody can kind of win. I thought we've lost to Hazley close. I thought way back when we wrestled the Mero kid, we were wrestling him good and we got tired. Today he didn't get tired. And
no.
When he didn't get tired, he actually put together the matches and wrestled smart. He was kind of aware of the score and position. And I thought he wrestled not only hard, but I thought he wrestled really smart. And probably wasn't way back when trying to get him down to Madison, but it ended up that way. So.
Yeah, and like we said, feast or famine at heavyweight sometimes, and all of a sudden you making go a long ways. You never know.
Yep. Yeah, it was. We'll see. I had no idea what heavyweight looks like, or 220. I mean, those are weights that are kind of wide open typically with 3, 4, 5 guys down there that'll be pretty good, and then the rest of them are probably guys we can wrestle with.
Coach, input from you on the whole day today with with the tournament that we just got done watching?
I thought it was a pretty good tournament, pretty tough tournament, and it was a long day. And like I say, we started out really good, and then as it got a little deeper into the tournament, we struggled a little. And then the last round was pretty rough.
For a long while it was.
It wasn't looking very good, but, you know, this whole bunch of kids has been pretty, the resolve has been pretty good. They've stayed together, and so, no, getting 5 guys to Madison, I think is pretty good.
Scott?
Yeah, you look back to, though, even a Damian Bennett, who's really not wrestled well at times, beaten 2 guys today that have beaten him in the last week. One of them beat him, I think, 3 times this year. One of them beat him twice, and I thought he wrestled really well. He was probably the 3rd best guy in that bracket, and wrestled the 3rd place. I thought we had a couple other guys that were 4th in the bracket that I think could have been 2nd or 3rd best in the bracket that didn't have their best days.
Right.
You know, but we did win a lot of matches today. We lost again some of those that didn't think we'd lose, but you know, overall, on a bad day we would have only had 1 or 2 guys down in Madison,
right.
And on a really good day I thought we could have 6 guys down there, so we got 5. I guess that's pretty darn close to a really good day. And again, you know, a long ways from 2 years ago when we were trying to find 1 guy to get down there,
right.
And then a year ago we were trying to get a 2nd guy down there, and all of a sudden now, you know, we had get 5 guys down. So we made a ton of progress, and pretty neat. You know, Mike, you mentioned wrestled for a year and a half. You know, Lane came out as a sophomore, and I don't think I ever saw a wrestling match before, and all of a sudden he's a sectional champion. So pretty a lot of progress in a short amount of time, and kind of feels pretty decent for those kids that the things that you talk to them about in practice that kind of fall into place the way you would like them to. So.
Right. It's got to feel good as a coaching staff too. I know Coach Bennett's here on my right has felt that too. Just the satisfaction that some of them are getting it. You know, it's starting to be Rapids wrestling again. From like you'd mentioned from a couple of years ago, where it was hard. It was hard on everybody. You know, the fans, coaches, kids, school. Now it's starting to turn and go up that hill again, and that's a good thing to see.
Yeah, you know, and the kids have worked out. Going to get loud. Menomonie's got a guy that might get back in. The 2 guys Mike beat are going to see who's going to follow him down there. And but yeah. You know, but it's a different group of kids, and sometimes it's going to be crazy. I don't know. It's going to be hard not to watch. But, you know, this group of kids, for the most part, they've earned everything without, in many cases, a lot of background, you know, things to fall back on,
right.
Whether it's a lot of the parents are new to the sport, and so it's just kind of been a pleasure to coach them because they're good kids on top of being, you know, pretty good wrestlers, and now actually getting to be on the top end of that pretty good. They're also real good kids. They're good to each other, teammate-wise,
right.
Good students, and so it's been fun working with them, and to see some of these guys finally break through, and even, you know, you look at a guy like Peter Rucker. He was cheering for Mike and Lane as loud as anyone, and I just grabbed him and I said, you know, it's a pretty good teammate to do that after the day went like that. And he goes,
right.
This is really hard. And so I think they're learning the lessons of life that you want them to learn. And so even more so than getting 5 guys down to state, those types of things I think are the things that we're teaching, and I think our kids are learning them. So.
Right. Coach, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Coach Bennett, thanks for your input on today. Thank you to Joyce for keeping all the stats. Big Craig for giving him mad side seats. My name is Scott Tesh. We'll be at the state individual wrestling tournament when 5 Lincoln High School Red Raiders take the mat in hopes of winning a state title.